the tweet out. If you guys could just please go out and retweet that, I'd appreciate the support. It makes it quicker for all of us, so then we can get into basically the content that we're going to be doing today. So, for all you guys that don't know what we're doing today, we're going to be working on my final tiers list. So, like my final pyramid for my tiers list. So we're going to go in order of position. So I know all my centers are like, damn it, champ. I never actually did an official center list. So I kind of started one and not finish it. But I really wanted to finally do like a final copy. I might do a tiny little nudge, but like, I'll tell you guys at this point, there isn't really anything that's going to dramatically push your draft stock unless you win like a big tournament. Like, I don't know if MPBA or WR is doing anything, maybe Militia League, maybe SL2K. It really, those little things can kind of push it, but at this point, like, coaches and GMs are doing interviews right now, so hopefully, you know, for all you guys, good luck on your interviews for those who get it. Those who don't get it, don't be discouraged if you don't get an interview. Yeah, I know my team's in playoffs right now for SL and Militia, so we'll see how that goes, but either way, guys, don't get down on yourselves, like, if you don't get the results that you want. I think the issue with a lot of people is, like, you know, they don't get interviews, you know, they feel like it's over. All it takes is one interview, and it really could change your life forever. My suggestion, too, don't think this is the end-all, be-all year. I need people to start understanding that with the 2K League, like, all right, you know, there is such a thing as going into the league too early. What's nice now, and I know some people might not like this, is that the fact that there's no six-man, it now gives you an opportunity to, like, no matter what, if you're drafted, you're on a starting roster, and it's not like you can be benched. Now, you can be cut from a team, but that's a little different. I don't think that they're going to cut people based on performance. I think it's based on, like, your efforts. Like, if you're not going to practice, if you're acting out, if you're acting a fool, and yeah, like you can get cut from a team, but I don't think they're going to cut people if like you play bad. I don't think that's how that's how it works. Because especially like it's not easy to cut people. Like, yeah, they're going to cut someone, but you know how hard it's going to be to get someone replaced because they have to go through quarantine and everything for 14 days. So like cutting, I doubt is going to be like a prominent thing in the league because no one's going to want to have to wait 14 or 5 days, whatever they're going to do for the protocol for the league. I don't want them to, like, I doubt that we're going to see many people get cut. We might see one or two people over, like, little circumstances, like they got taken out of the league or something, or, you know, they did something at practice, now they're cut. I'm def glad I didn't get drafted last year. And I think that's something that, Rain, a lot of people misunderstand. You could have been drafted last year, Rain, as a six-man, and you could be left on the outside. Because a lot of times, a lot of six-men in the 2K League, they don't get drafted in the following draft. Like, it's really weird. It's like some stigma or something. I don't know what it is, but like, you want to be able to like be drafted at the right time. So like, if you were to ask my opinion, like Breaker, I know you're in here. I think you're a good prospect. I think you're a good player, but personally, I don't think it's a good idea for you to get drafted this year. I think you should like, I know you don't want to hear that, but like, it would not be a bad idea if you took one more year to build up a little more. You know, there's going to be a lot more spots opening up too. I think that you'll see some retirements next year, but you'll also see another team come in. Say, whenever you do logs, can you leave me and my name off here? I guess Saint, maybe. Okay. Those are some that's an interesting request that I see from some people, and I guess I'll respect it, but I don't know what that does. I don't know why. I don't know why people do it, but whatever. But anyway, let's get into the first list. We'll go right out. We're gonna get right into it at point guard. So I think the deal is, guys, for each, you know, so if we get 5 subs, we'll do all 5 positions. Or if we get one, you know, for each sub, we'll do a position. So right now we're doing point guard. If we get 5 subs, we'll go all the way to center. So like that's the goal right now. Also, it depends on viewership. Like if we get a certain amount of viewers in here, I'll run some ads and we'll be fine. But like I said, that's kind of like my plan right now, my outline of things. But let's get into the point guard position. Oh shit! Did I just run an ad, guys? Wait, what did I just do? Oh shit! I think I just ran a 30-second ad. My bad. Did not mean to run a 30-second ad. I'll wait for my 30-second ad people to come out. That's my bad. I did not mean to do that. I know they're sitting there like, oh, champ, running out the bag. Gremlin timing. Super gremlin. Bro, that Kodak song is actually really good. Anyway, let's roll right into this. Let's go right into the stream. All right. So, welcome to the Prospect Pyramids. We are going to start off with the point guard position. Shout out to, all the people right now in the chat. I know it's early in the day. It's about 2 o'clock Eastern almost. Early day, but thought about, throwing this stream up. Let's start doing some, Prospect Pyramids. What's up, Josh? What's up? But like I said, if you guys haven't already, please make sure you go retweet out the stream right now. I put out a link out there for everybody to retweet. Let's get everybody in here so I don't have to repeat myself. But the first position we're going to start with is going to be the point guard position. So there's actually a couple point guards I'm forgetting on here already that I actually need to pull up from the UPA that guys like Uncle Matty. So I'm actually going to add a couple guys on here because I didn't have them from before when I had lists. So I would like to have a new list of people. Let me just pull up. Let's go on Google. Let me go on Google just because my Google is a little better for things. So while I'm doing that, if there's some point guards on here that you guys feel I'm forgetting, let me know just so I can add them. I also need pictures of them. So that's the hardest thing about it sometimes is when I get these players and it's like there's no picture. What the hell? But let's see. Let's get here we go. All right. I'm just going to look at the rosters of some of the teams that we had in Vegas. Oh, wow. Hang on. Let me go to my organized one. I don't really like this one. Google Sheets. Just so we can add some new names to this list. Because I am missing a couple guys. Especially guys I felt like did a good job in Vegas. Where's my... I might have deleted that list. I hope I didn't. Delete it. That'd be really upsetting. Oh, no. Yeah, I'll have to go through some stuff later. Okay, so I guess we'll just go to casters now. I'll go to my casters notes for teams. Okay. So let me just look at some point guards that I need to add. A shooting guard that I know I need to add is Stun, so I'll definitely add him later on. I think Stun did a pretty good job. Who was the Vile point guard I need to add him to? I need to add that's what I need to get to. So let me get a picture of my real quick. I am not reading chat right now. So just give me a second, chat, if you guys are talking right now. Sign in. Yes, it might be actually better to go on Internet Explorer for me. All right. Okay, so let's find here we go. All right, my TV is the first one I need to add onto the just in general that I need to put on here somewhere. So Maya is going to be the newest edition that's going to be on here. He might not necessarily so I'll be honest, I'm probably not going to rank him super high, but he needs to be on the list. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna add Mai onto here because I think Mai has been grinding for a while now, and he does deserve a little respect to at least be on a list. Like, he hasn't been on any of my lists, and I feel like that was a little disrespectful to him. Like, because he is a good point guard. He might not be like the most flashy guy out there, and he doesn't really like say much. Like, but he did perform well. I think he did his thing in Vegas. You know, he did go against Tai ESGN's team, so it was kind of just a battle of who could beat who. You know, they didn't have like crazy tournaments because they didn't have like a lot of games, but I know Maya's been grinding for a while. Maya's been playing for a while, so I think he needs to be somewhere on a list. I'm not really sure where yet. I might just stick him on like the D or C tier for now. He's probably better than that. But again, you know me, I always underrate people. Let's see. There we go. My TV. All right. So let's put my. For now, we're gonna add my. I'll keep my right here, just because I think he's not quite the bottom tier. I think he's a good player. Who else do I need to add off the top of my head? Let me make sure I follow. I don't even follow mine. I need to follow him. There you go. Let me check the chat. What's the chat saying? Let's see what the chat. Let's see how angry the chat is right now. No, 54 people here. Shout out. What's up, guys? Capo. That's what it was. Okay, is Capo in the pool? That's a good question. If someone give me confirmation of that, I don't know. He's not. Oh, he's not Buddha. Okay. Damn. I kind of want to add him. I wish I could. How about he got game? I've seen a little of He Got Game. I've not seen him a whole lot, so it's hard for me to judge him. I mean, I haven't heard much about him. Tier E champ? You want me to add a tier E? Are you gonna add C into PG list or keep him shooting? Honestly, I'm gonna put him on PG, but it depends on shooting guard. It depends how short shooting guard is because I feel like shooting guard is such a short position. Put him in tier E. But I feel like the shooting guard position is just so short right now, so it's like to do that, it's kind of tough. So let's start with the number one guard. Everyone's gonna kind of debate this one. I'm still gonna put Greens as the top guard, despite him not going to Vegas. I still think Greens, the fact that he's able to play both stage and pro-am at a high level is very good. I wish he would have gone to Vegas. It would have changed his draft stock a lot for me. But he's still, I think, one of the elite guards, regardless. I think that I have to keep him there just for now. The two guards that are going to move up that you guys are going to be very shocked is Gallo. Gallo is now in my tier A. I just think that Gallo, every time I see him, this guy just continues to get better and better. He's been going deeper and deeper in a lot of tournaments recently. In Vegas, he played shooting guard, so it was kind of like not like Vegas was more of an opportunity for me to see his personality than anything. He has a skill, and he also has a personality. I think that he'll be very good on the team. Same thing goes for Ant. I know a lot of people are going to be controversial about Ant. They're like, oh, he played shooting guard. He didn't do anything crazy. But like the way he was able to control, maneuver his team in Vegas for built for this, I think that that's something I have to account for when it comes to just an elite point guard. I think that he's going to be a very good leader on a team. And, you know, despite his history, I think that there's definitely some things that need to be, you know, talked about and, you know, improved upon. But like he's still like, for what he is, like he's a very, very good leader, and I think that he's good. He's good at the game. He stopped playing early on. He started playing recently because I think he heard that he might be able to get in the pool. Next one is Kenny Zeus for me. I know people are gonna be like BP. What about BP? I like BP. I just wish he would have gone to Vegas. Just because I want to see I want to see him back on the stage. I want to see him in front of a live crowd. Playing and performing, and I don't know why he didn't go. Like BP, if anything, I felt like BP was a guy that was like supposed to go to Vegas. Like that just would have helped him, but him not going to Vegas didn't really change much for me. Kenny just went to Vegas, he performed. He didn't play amazing, but he didn't do a bad job either. So I'm happy with Kenny's performance. He's the only one that really played point guard out of all these guys. So he's truly the only one who actually played point guard in Vegas because Ant and Gallo didn't play point guard. BP's on my next for tier B. Also going to put Cooks Iverson here. I'm a little concerned about Cooks Iverson just because I feel like a lot, and this is not from me. A lot of prospects, are have been not prospects. A lot of league players have been talking about Cooks. This is not coming from my words. This is coming from directly from from actual players in the league that I've talked to, in their opinion. I'm gonna add no cap. This is directly from people from the league. They think that Cook's draft stock is dropping. They're a little concerned. They feel like he's hiding something, and I told him this months ago that this would happen, and it's happening now. There are people starting to whisper that he might be dropping, and Cooks could possibly drop to like the middle of the first, maybe late second. That's kind of a crazy estimate, but like his draft stock has changed a lot. He went from being potentially like he's not going number one anymore. I know that's a fact. He's not going to go in the top 5 anymore. Maybe Ducks Gaming makes a move. I don't really know much about Ducks Gaming, but like I don't see him going in the top 5 anymore. Gallo, and like the argument like for Gallo, like Gallo could be the S tier guard. Issue with Gallo is like, in pre-draft when you play point guard, you need to be winning events. He hasn't like they won stuff recently. I'm pretty sure. Did they win the MPBA finals, or did they go to the finals? I can't remember. Like he's been winning recently, so that's good for him. But I feel like Green's just built such a strong rapport like early on in this pre-draft, so it's kind of tough. Who do you hear these things from? Players in Vegas, DJ. I literally talked to players in Vegas. I know this for a fact that there's several players in Vegas told me the same thing, because I mentioned like Cooks, and they were like, yeah, I feel like his draft stock is dropping. They won WR, that's what it was. Yeah. No, but you know what? I'm gonna do it, man. I know he did play point guard in Vegas. I'm gonna put him at S tier. I'm gonna do it. I think he is the best guard. I'm gonna do it. It's the first time I actually moved. There's a new S2 guard. There's a new S tier guard in town. But I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Vegas. You guys went to MPBA. Yeah, his growth has been great. I think that Gala is going to be great in the league. I saw the way he played along Splash, and I saw him do his thing. Like I said, I wish I would have got a chance to see him at point guard there, but either or, he kind of did. You know, just seeing his communication. I had a chance to be on the stage behind them and listen to the way they talk to each other, and just the way he was. You know, he just looked very natural on the court with them. Like I don't think he played a lot of games with them, but like he looked so natural out there with them. So like, the fact that he can step into a team and be like that, that's kind of really, in my opinion, like a strong thing for a roster to look at. Like right now, Gen G, the Magic, I'm sure the Bucks now, I'm sure all these teams are looking at Gallo now. A lot of teams are considering him a lot higher now on the list. But no, I've been hearing a lot about Cook's draft stock dropping, and I think as we get closer to the draft, I wouldn't be surprised if he drops to the top 10, just because of all these other guards that have gone above him. And hiding what? For example, so Cooks was really good at the last 2K. In this 2K, I've yet to see that same type of like momentum driving into this game. Like I haven't seen him do what he was doing last 2K. Like he did great on in the league, of course. I think that's gonna get him drafted, but like, if Cooks didn't have that league, that time in the league that he did, what would Cooks have at this point in the pre-draft? Like that's the question I ask you guys, because I don't really know what Cooks has done in pre-draft to really like up his draft stock. Like if there's something that I'm missing, I mean, eye test. You guys beat them in the ADBA before Vegas. Did he just win? Yeah. If it was just before Vegas, I didn't get a chance to see there was that last week before Vegas. I didn't get to see those tournaments. So I know Gallo and them won a tournament. I know my ESGN guys, we won a tournament. If Cooks and them won the tournament recently, I'll have to go back and watch that. I just wish. What's up, Cooks? Buddha. Yeah, Rain and Cooks did beat No Look. If that's true, that's good. No, I think that a lot of the guys that went to Vegas, their draft stock went up. No Look, then ESGN, then Parok's team in the finals. You just beat the shit out of my guys. You taking the Vegas shit to another level, as I should. As I should. I think that's what you're supposed to do, DJ. The good players are still good, yeah, but we also got to see personalities. DJ, I mean, every time you ask someone why they didn't go to Vegas, they try to make it personal. Like, oh, I had something personal going on. Like, I like to ask people, like, you're uploading to YouTube? Okay, bet. But every time I ask why people didn't go to Vegas, like, I don't know, man. I don't want to hold it against people, but at the same time, it's like, if you went to Vegas, you would understand why certain things are going to be rated higher. And some GMs are going to take Vegas and literally rate that as like the end all be all. Like, in person, comfortable in your room. Like, I mean, that's what I'll say. West, I talked to West. I talked to, Len. I talked to P. Cross. I talked to, I didn't talk to Famous too much. I talked to him a little. I mean, you played in person, but that was in Dallas. Vegas is a lot different, dude. You make me laugh. I hope you know that, Cooks. I do not want to watch the series first. No look. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Because I've seen the way you are, and I've seen your personality, but I think it's important that you showed that to everybody. Capo, I can't. The problem is Capo's not in the draft pool. Rome. What's Gallo's Twitch? I don't know his exact Twitch off the top of my head. Yeah, it's all good. In person is in person. In person is a lot more. Yeah, you get to see personality. I mean, I think you had an opportunity to see a lot. You got to talk to a lot of people and you got to know them. Also, GMs and coaches, like, they got to have conversations with these players. Like, I'm telling you, like, I know GMs and scouts that will not draft somebody if they've not talked to them. And expect, like, if they talk to them in person, that's gonna, when it comes to these 50-50, like these 50-50s, I don't think my personality changes from Dallas to Vegas. But I also think, DJ, that there's a lot of people that forget things. Like Dallas, how many coaches and GMs were at Dallas compared to Vegas? Because I'll tell you right now, there was a hell of a lot more coaches and GMs here. That were there. Like I said, I saw Jonah, I saw LT and Chris from the Mavs. Recency bias is real. Like, guys, we're less than a month away from the draft, and recency bias hangs like a motherfucker. Like, trust me. Like, me personally, yeah, I don't want to draft just based off of Vegas, but like, my thing is recency bias is one hell of a drug. It's one of those things where it's like, people remember the last thing that happened in this community, and sometimes they draft like that. No delay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It just, that's what I agree with Underground. Like, Dallas feels like fucking forever, and it was on the last 2K. Like, that was like, again. Yeah, Rain. I don't know. Like, some people said they had delay. Was it that bad though? Like, was the delay that bad? I don't know. Like, I hear some people say there wasn't delay. I hear some people say there was delay. Like, it's like, I feel like people just say shit when they play bad. I don't know. Like, it's Rain, baby, you at center. I mean, that's true. Rain was a center. He wasn't shooting the ball, but felt great. Witness, you're a shooting guard. Was there bad delay? I mean, I just need to know. I'm curious. From those who like play the shooting guard position. Like, you didn't you play good, Witness? Ah, did you guys switch? That's an interesting, Witness. And change postal code and say, see. That's crazy, bro. Mhm. That's crazy. I don't know. Saint funny. What's up, EG? I mean, EGen. I said EG. Jiden. Why don't you switch so you were chilling? Interesting. What are you stunned about? Oh, you're stunned about drawers. What he said. Drawers. What he was saying. Um. Anyway, let's add. I have to add a guy. Let me add my guy. No cap. Got to get my guy Uncle Matty on here too. Bro, why can't I type right now? Let's get my guy No Cap on here. I want to get your guys' serious opinions about No Cap as a player. Is No Cap rated high due to people just talking him up, or is he actually like good in your guys' eyes? Now I know that some people were giving him a hard time because he had a game where he shot really bad in the tournament. I think he was like 1 for 6 or something like that against ESG against my team, and this is what I have to say about it. And I don't want to create an excuse for him because it's kind of like, if someone else did that, I'd give you giving them so much shit. But like, he was playing a troll lineup with Potts Jackson, fucking Jack at set. Was Jack playing center? I think Jack was center. There's just a lot of weird shit with that team. I didn't get to watch that game in Vegas because I was so busy doing all my commentary work. But like, I just wanted to see. I wanted to know, like, what is like personally, what is your guys' opinions about, what is your guys' opinions about him? Like, I'm not talking about personality. His character and his personality that he has, like, he'll lead a team very well. But I'm curious what you guys think about him, like, skill wise. I think he's a good player. I think that he needs a little more development. And like for me, I said this before. It might be a year too early for him. I know some teams could have taken him just because everyone's talked highly of him. I think he's going to drop in the draft a lot more than people think. He's not going to go in the lottery anymore. After what I've seen, like I don't believe he should be a lottery pick. I think he should get a chance on a roster, but like it's one of those guys I think needs time to develop. Like he's still learning a lot of things about the game, and like I don't want to see him be a one and done in the league. I have a weird feeling that he's going to be one of those guys that's going to get rushed into something, and it's going to be bad. It's going to bode badly for him. So like, I like No Cap. I just don't want to rush him in. It was a troll lineup, yeah. I like Cap, but you got to be real. 0 points is unacceptable. Yeah, it is unacceptable. That's why I'm saying like, I think that for him like, no, like credibility 0. Whatever makes you sleep at night. Tier A is Gallo, BP, Cooks. Tier S is Greens. What's wrong with Kenny Zeus? Cooks is Tier B. Oh, sorry guys, I was reading something. Ain't he just beat No Look? I didn't get to watch the No Look series that he played in. I didn't watch the No Look series. Kenny Zeus is the only one I feel that's high. Like that's the only one I'd change. But then it's like, am I really putting Cooks over BP still? I'm not. I'm not moving Ant Season at this point. I don't care about moving Kenny Zeus. I can move Kenny Zeus is movable, but I'm not moving Ant Season. I'm telling you guys right now, Ant Season will be a top 10 guard in the 2K League. I'll tell you, you guys are all gonna you're gonna be shocked. I'll tell you right now, I'll predict it. He'll be a top 10 guard in the league. A lot of people just want to rate him bad. Appreciate the 3 bits, Neg Dog. Good afternoon, my friend. Maddie, do I have a picture of you? Because Ant's gonna fucking cook everybody in the league. Saint, we all look at different things in Vegas. And his team, a lot of people, I don't know why people hate Ant so much, bro. Bro, like, I need to know why the fuck people hate Ant. Man. Let me see if I got a picture of you somewhere, Maddie. All right. Maddie, what's your Twitter? Oh, here. I'm going to use it. I'm gonna use your profile picture. Yo, Maddie, what the fuck is your why does your profile picture look like you're smelling something that just stinks, bro? Like, look at this shit, bro. Like, you just smelled someone, like, I don't know, bro. Like, what's over your face right now, bro? Looks like you're smelling something, bro. Yeah, you're trying to look mean and shit. My guy trying to look mean as fuck. Oh man. He's trying to mean. Oh my god, bro. You guys are telling me you're telling me you didn't get a cool picture in Vegas that you could post, change your profile picture to? Man. All right, I gotta cut it out. I might just have to. I don't really feel like doing all this. It's always hard to cut, like, such a hard picture to cut out. Hopefully it doesn't look too weird. Yeah, Maddie, I just want to let you know, Maddie, that Vegas is gonna get you drafted. You got draft, like, you've been playing well in pre-draft, but like what you did in Vegas got you drafted. I know you don't believe that, but like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm putting you up here, Maddie. You moved up my list. You moved up my list, Maddie. In my eyes, Maddie, you're getting picked. Especially the fact that you can basically play 1 through 5. Like, you can't go wrong. You can't, like, my thing is, you can't go wrong with Maddie at all. Like, you could take Maddie and still grab to another position if you want. Like, Maddie is such a good pick, in my opinion, in this draft. Maddie always been him. People just sleep. Is pyramid confusing? Nah. What am I biased about? Nah. Can I get a reason why Ant Season is tier A? I think that for Ant Season 1, he's shown longevity, so he's been good for years at the game. He didn't need to play PG in Vegas to go on tier A. Here's my thing. Ant didn't play early on in 2K because I think that he was ready to give up. And then when he found out that he could possibly go for the league still, he has started to try and started to get back into it. A lot of people who've been watching Ant for years know the type of player he is and knows that he can compete at a high level. Ant just hasn't been playing. Also, Ant is better at leading a team than every single point guard out here. Ant is a leader. I think Ant's going to be able to lead a team. Like, he can lead a team to playoffs. The way his personality is, the way he's able to basically break down plays, the way he's able to kind of communicate with his teammates and try to run things. If you guys watched him in Vegas and what he was doing, A lot of times the vocal leader on the team for built for this was Ant, and Ant wasn't even like a part of this team before. He came in and he was telling his team like what to do. I mean, shit, DJ, you've been good. DJ, you want your respect. Champ saw his combine stats, man. Yeah, there you go, Spam. Spam knows. What's up, Giants fan? Yeah, bro, we got 100 people in here at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, bro. Appreciate you guys. So what has he won this year? He hasn't won anything. I just know that it's okay for us to disagree with Champ's opinions. It's just his opinion. Yeah, appreciate it. I mean, he went to the PlayStation Championship in Vegas at shooting guard. He jumped on a random team, and if you watch the games, now I know that it's not, he didn't play point guard, and I know that that's, he did his thing even as a grenade man. Like, you had to be there to see, like, if you guys saw how Ant was controlling the team and how he was doing things, like, you had to give him his credit. Like, a lot of people hate Ant just because they just don't like him. They don't want to see him succeed. Yeah, he struggled a little. At all. Yes, I've seen him play point guard. Yes, but he hasn't DJ, he's barely fucking played. Like, but I know what he could do at point guard. It's not always about fucking, like, here's my thing, like, it's the hardest thing about putting that tier A is it does contradict a lot of things because it's like, okay, all right, has he won everything? No. But is he going to be a really guard in the league? Yeah. Yes, you guys do, Saint. Yes, you do. That's a load of shit. You guys care way too much about the man next to you. Yeah, there's a lot of jealousy in this community. There's a lot of jealousy in this community when it comes to success. A lot of you talk shit about each other when it comes to success. A lot of you do that. So I don't want to hear that no one cares about another man's success because that's not true, Saint. Because the amount of shit that I've seen in group chats over the years and the amount of things that you guys have said about each other, like, you definitely do care. There's a lot of jealousy among people. And when people succeed, the first thing people want to do is talk bad about that person. So does he deserve it? No. So here's my thing. Kenny Zeus, rightfully, like, if we were going based off of accomplishments, I think that Kenny Zeus is rightfully A. But Ant Season's body of work, all the plus, I see more plus on Ant. So, like, I know putting Ant high, it will reward itself. Right now, you guys don't see, right now you don't see Ant being a tier A guard, but he's going to be better than most of the guards in this draft class. There's a reason why the Magic and the Magic and the Gen G are trying to trade up for him. Like, you're asking me that. Let me ask you guys this question: why do so many GMs want to get Ant? Yeah, he is. He is spam. You're not in any group chats. I mean, at one point, Ant was looked at as the number one pick. I guess it's my assumption. But what was I saying? I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm just saying. Yeah, but the problem is, no one's gonna care about Combine. Everyone's gonna say Combine doesn't matter, like they do every year. Combine doesn't matter. It's not like Ant had a good Combine. Goes to Vegas, goes to the finals. But I'm just saying, my or Cap, who are you taking and why? I think my on the 2K side of things is a little better. I think on the IQ side, I think Cap is a little better. So I think when it comes to stick work, Mai's better, but Cap is a little smarter with, like, controlling the team. So I would take it depends what franchise I have. If I want to win now franchise, I'd probably try to go with Mai, but if I want a franchise that's good down the line, I'd go with Cap. Cap, I think, is a development guy. I think you need to develop him a little more, and get his his 2K skills up a little more, and then he'll be good. I'd like to see Cap be like a combo guard with somebody just so he can learn under another good guard. I was talking to Cap. He was just talking about the two different playstyles under Jack, and then playing under Kina, and just hearing him like he's learning the game. If you're with CG, who you drafted between Mott, I honestly wouldn't draft either of them in the first round. Personally, for me in the first round, who would I draft? If I was Wizard CG and I'm trying to project who's going to drop to our pick, I'm not gonna lie, I think Uncool Maddie, bro. I know some people are going to be controversial about that, but like, I think Uncool Maddie. I'm really high on Maddie. As you guys can see, I think that if Gallo, Greens, Kenny, Cooks, Ant are all gone, you know, maybe Unguardable's gone too. Like if Unguardable's out there, I would take Unguardable at point guard. I'm probably gonna put him a shooting guard on my list just because we need more shooting guards. Let me just put Ty here, but I'm really high on him. Like I'm high on Maddie. Like the guy can play 1 through 5. Vanna. Let's do this. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I still like Vanna. Let's do this. Let's put Seldom here. Let me talk about Seldom real quick. Because there's kind of a gulag of point guards going on right now. What I mean by that, it's like you got point guards. I think all these guys up here are all like Ant Season included too. Like you could, but I would throw Ant Season up here too. Maddie jumped a lot of guards, in my opinion. Like as a guy who I underrated myself. I even like Seam. Maddie a break runner. Oh yeah, Bag knows something. Yeah, Cap's probably not going to make it out of the top 10 just because teams. BP and Bag to Ducks Gaming calling it. um. Wait, what? What about my answer? I just think that I think Fana is very likely to go to the Wizards, just depending on how the draft falls. Um, it really it's the tough part about like when people go and get selected. It's really the flow of the draft. So it really just depends on if it depends who goes first. Like if the first over if someone doesn't if someone that was expected to take a point guard doesn't take a point guard, it shifts the entire draft. And like that's the thing about it. Like all it takes is one team to fuck up the flow, and now everybody's drop like guys that weren't supposed to drop. Like Seldom, if the point guard doesn't get selected in the first round, that really could push Seldom down. Like I feel like Seldom, like he could go early second. But if he goes, if a point guard doesn't get taken, and now they get taken, like a different point guard gets taken at 20, like in the 20s, over Seldom, changes the whole draft. So it really just depends. BP, Killy, Bag, Beezus. Who you starting that 3v3 team though, Spam? Yeah, that's a thank you, Cap. Where's Unguardable? Um, I mean Unguardable. I feel like it's so tough because he's a combo guard. So it's like, I mean, if I'm the rate him, I would probably put him down here. Unguardable is still up here at the guard position, at the BG position. Um, Daily. Let's see. Let's put Daily here. What point guard am I? I'm missing a point guard. Hang on. This hurts my eyes, bro. It's so bright. Yeah. Let me just look at team rosters. Yeah, so mine moved up in my eyes. Natty. No. 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 Oh, Ty ESGN. Where did I put Ty ESGN? I put, okay, that's fine. That's fair for Ty. No cap. I'm just trying to make sure there's any PGs I'm forgetting. Midnight Madness didn't play, right? C's. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not forgetting about a point guard. Seam, I mean, I know, seems like is like unguardable, but you know what's funny? Guys like Seam and unguardable are more appealing than any of these other guards. Like, other than like anybody above tier A, I'd probably take all these guards that are showing me that they're combos. That's my opinion about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. Did I put Seldom over Fana? I didn't put Seldom over Fana. Did I? Wait. Killy is not going to play center. Yo, you're such a troll, DJ. Yeah. You can't take, they're not taking BP. He got game. People bored today, visas. Real question, man. See him going to PG? It depends on how the draft falls. Like, if I'm a team, honestly, I wouldn't hate Seam at point guard. I wouldn't at all. Like, if I'm an org and I don't like any of my selections, especially now with those late picks like the Nets or the Hornets, I would consider taking Matty or Seam. Like, the thing is, I think the biggest thing about Vegas, what it changed, was those late first. So, like, the late PG selections. Like, before, we always had BP and we had Seldom there. But now, those possibly could change to Uncool Matty or My TV. Like, that's what it looks like now to me, like, in my eyes. Like, those late picks. Like, if someone doesn't take Seam, oh my god, the Hornets are grabbing them. Like, I think if anything that helped out West. Like, the Vegas helped out West and Kurt a lot, because now it's like, okay, like, we kind of opened up the pool a little more, that point guard. Like, now there's more point guards that, like, I think can definitely make a franchise good. Champ. I thought no, real question. If the Warriors, Antoine was a prospect, you think he'd be drafted first? Yeah, Antoine would be a first round pick now with the way he's playing. The Hornets should have gotten back there first. I feel like that's Big West on a burner account. No, I agree. I think they should have got back. I think they should have got back there first. But let me put what PG prospects am I forgetting at this point? He got game. Rip Chalk GC. The rule will be changed in the future, but obviously this year it won't be. What PG prospects am I forgetting? I need like a couple PG. I could put like Breaker. Hang on. Not Breaker. Let me see something. I wish I had the full list. I could contact Brad and ask him to give me the list. Let me throw Breaker the Beast on here. It's because I don't have Breaker. This is not a good year for international players to get in, though. I'll tell you that right now. That's nothing against the international. You know, guys, I'm always international, but like the fact that in Vegas we couldn't even get the international players to Vegas, which was a huge tournament for them to play in. Like, we couldn't get the international guys there. That sucked. I just think it's gonna be tough, bro. If we couldn't even get them to Vegas, do you think a franchise? Do you think most of those franchises are gonna want to risk the chance of not having their starter? It's not like a 6 man. Like we don't even know if we're gonna be able to get Mario in. You know what I mean? Like with everything going on with COVID, like the fact that like that whole like even what's his name couldn't get in Raphael couldn't even come into Vegas. Like I don't know, man. That's a little concerning to me as a like if I was a GM, like I don't know, man. Like I don't want to talk down on international players because I want the like international players to get in, but like if we couldn't even get them in Vegas, like what's to say we're gonna get them in for the league? You know what I mean? Like that's just my thought. That's just my thoughts on it, guys. To be honest with you. Um, nice profile picture, breaker. The Rockets gaming. Breaker's so cute. You guys are funny. Um, go to the website. Wait, does the website have the full pool? Yeah, that's why I couldn't see. The chat was moving. I'm trying to. Mooch. I'm trying to see who else I can add. I just need people for future. Like the reason why I want to add people to the bottom, even though they might not want to be here, it's nice to like go back one day and be like, "Yo, this guy had me fucking tier 5," and then like comes into next year's draft and is like a top tier guard. Let me see if the NBA 2K League has anything on it. I just need the draft pool. I'm gonna have to email Brad. Brad, give me the Sony scouting grounds. Yeah, I just want to see the entire pool. Someone just get something. Egg dog with more bits. Appreciate it. Do you have a picture of me? Mooch? I was gonna say, like, is Mooch a combo or is he a PG? Tram touch it for free. Oh, look at Johnny Red in here sneaking in here, man. Man, nine. It's crazy how I can just pull up a stream, get 100 people in here, bro, any time of the day. It's awesome, guys. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys, man. You know what's crazy? I don't know why I'm tired. I don't know if it's because I ate food, but like I'm feeling sleepy. Like fucking 1 o'clock in the after 3 o'clock in the afternoon almost. Mooch is PG. Okay. I'll throw Mooch on PG. Who else am I forgetting? I know there's so many people that I forget. Oh yeah, I remember Mooch. Yeah, I gotta give Mooch his credit. I might just throw Capo on here, bro. Like, would you guys be okay? Like, would you guys think it's like, all right, Capo's not in the pool this year, but like having Capo like start to kind of like recognize Capo's name could help him down the line. Like I'm just trying to look out for people down the line, like you know what I mean. Like okay, like this is when the radar started. Just like last year with Dallas, like a lot of these guys, like Kenny Zeus really brought his name up in Dallas, so it's like I feel like Capo needs to get a little recognition. I'd like to give Capo a little recognition, at least, just so there's some kind of reference to when it started for him. Like this is, I'll have to put like a date on this. God. I always hate this Photoshop. There you go, Mooch. Breaker, Mooch. Yeah, I'm gonna put Capo on. I know he's not in the draft pool, but I kind of want to have a place for him so down the line. Um, what's Capo's the real Capo? There it is. I found it. Is he a former baseball player? Hold up, bro. Like, yo, Capo, you got baseball and basketball backgrounds. This dude got a lot. Yo, dead ass, bro. Like, I'm looking at all this shit, bro. He a former baseball player and a basketball player. Let me find out. Let me find out, Capo. Let me find out. I remember I saw some games from Capo. That's why like he stuck out to me. Like, I don't know a crazy amount about Capo. But like I got to see him in Vegas a little, and he kind of opened my eyes a little. Like you know what I mean? Like I saw what they were doing against Liquid. Like they went the game 3 with Liquid, and like I said, I mean the rest is history. But like they put up a fight against a team that I'm not gonna say Liquid's have been like winning a lot of stuff, but a team that I guess you could say has been recognized quite a bit. And to go against a bunch of guys that you could say potentially were no names to like now like recognize like even thank you. He's gonna end up on my list now after what he did in Vegas. So like this is where it starts for a lot of guys. Like I don't think you guys understand. Like this is like just like Kenny Zeus and all them. Like they make a name. They make a name for themselves here, and now it's like next year they get drafted. So like Capo is definitely on my radar this offseason. He got game. No, no, no. Hang on. What's it? I just need to know these guys' Twitter ads. Is he got game? Is his what's his Twitter at? I just don't want to add the wrong person. Let me see. Let me see. I just need. Let me see. Did you guys put his Twitter at in the chat for me? Before Vegas stream wasn't in any of these streams. You suck, kid. Oh, that's what it is, spam. I appreciate it. You know what's funny is like the fact that Spam is a retired 2K League player and he's still outperforming a lot of you guys tells you a lot. I'll throw he got game on here. This is the picture of he got game. I just love these pictures I get of people, bro. You know, I never understand a profile picture with a mask on. You're not showing your like you might as well just have an like a cartoon character as your profile picture, bro. Like you're not showing your face. Like I feel like the point of like putting your face in a profile like so many of you younger kids have it for some reason. I don't know why. Like a lot of you younger guys like you wear a face mask for a profile picture. Like why? Like like what are we doing here? Like, and I'm not even that old, guys. I'm 25. Like, if you guys don't know, I'm 25 years old. So, like, I'm a few years older than some of you guys. And, like, I see this and I'm just like, why does he have a face mask over his profile picture? Like, what, like, I don't know. Like, what was the point of, like, a profile picture? Like, I don't know. It's just, I never understand it. You might as well just put, like, a anime character as your profile picture at that point. Because it's not, like, it's not your face. Oh, I have 12 notifications. That's a fire ass thumbnail, Cooks. I just saw your thumbnail. All right, sorry. I was adding him. Okay. He did one of those Jordan retirements. He's coming back. It's D-Way. What's that phone? He's got carpal tunnels at 26. Yo. Okay. All right. So the thumbnail's horrible. I don't know. I don't know, Spam. I think you got your good side. All right. What's going on here, Benzo? We're doing the PG list. I was just restructuring it. Obviously we have a new S tier in my opinion. I think Gallo's the S tier. I think that Greens, Kenny, and Cooks all in that A tier. I think Antseason's going to end up being really good. So I didn't put him in the A tier, but I still think he's going to be good. BP, BP will do his thing in the league. It's just about fit for him. He's going to drop in the draft just because of fit. Unguardable has been playing shooting guard, so it's kind of tough. Maddie has really upped his stock, in my opinion. Fana season, I mean, Fana is going to be good in 3v3. He's solid at 5v5. I don't know why people underrate him so much. My draft stock has gone up, in my opinion. No cap and sell him. I don't think their draft stock has really changed, but they have, like, people have just passed them, in my opinion. SGN, not a bad choice. King Han and Top Guard. I haven't seen Top Guard in a while. King Hot I saw in Vegas. I saw him in Vegas. I didn't see him play in Vegas, but I saw him in Vegas, I think. Breaker, Mooch, Capo, he got game. Daily. I haven't seen Daily play in a long time either. Facts, I'm just running post draft. Trevor's just here to run pockets, bro, of all like the non-league players. He's just like yeah. But I added some guys' names on the here just so like to kind of give a starting place for post draft. Played 10 weeks ago. But anyway, he got game better than D. He got games probably better than that. It's just that right now it's kind of hard to put him above a lot of these guys right now. I'm sure he's better. I'm sure he's gonna progress. This is a year where I don't think he got games should want to get drafted. He should want to wait till next year. There's a certain guards that I think need to wait. Same thing goes for no cap. I think it's better for no cap to wait for someone else to screw up. You know what I mean? Like that's really what it comes down to. Like a lot of 8 PG spots are gonna get filled in this year, but more are gonna open up next year. Like you'll have like a couple open up next year. So it's like I don't know. You don't really want to. He got so is Mooch. Yeah, Mooch and he got game. They're both good guards, but like I'd like to see them. I'd like to see more of them. I haven't seen enough of them personally. I'm sure Benzo and Bam, you guys play against these guys every day, so you know more than me on that. But listen, guys, we'll do another list, but we have to get a sub. That's the rule. I said either we get 1 sub. Like if we have 5 subs, we'll do every position, but we haven't gotten a sub yet in this stream, so it's either that or I can run a 3-minute ad. I mean. I don't know if we really want to go through a 3-minute ad. So if we get 1 sub, we'll do another position. If we do 5 subs, we'll do all 5 positions. So I'll just wait a minute, see what happens. If not, I'll run a 3-minute ad. But let's see who the hero is. Let's see if we have a hero here. Like I said, but so for my tiers list for point guard, this is going to be my final list going into the draft. So the final list going into the draft is going to be Gallows S tier, Greens, Kenny, and Cooks as the A tier, BP, Ant, Maddie, Unguardable, Fana at B tier, My, Talia, Shien, King Ha, Top Guard, No Cap, Seldom at C tier, Daily, Breaker, Mooch, Capo, and He Got Game at the D tier. So this is my point guards tiers list. And I appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the, input and everything like that. Like I said, let's see. Did we get a sub to do the next position? Let's see. Let's see. And we got 20 plus. Hey, Jiden, what's up? You tweaking? I mean, listen, bro. I hear you as a 5-minute ad. You can make it longer. Well, Jiden subbed up, so we don't have to do that. You know what's funny is spam after for the people, Jiden. No, what do you call it? Spam after the draft happens. I'm actually gonna start putting people who are eligible. If you're eligible for the draft next year, I'm gonna start putting you guys on tiers lists in the post draft. If you would be an A tier. If you were a prospect right now, you'd be S tier actually, S or A. D minus. Damn, it's tough. Gallo looked nice at shooting guard. I guess P5 regs can speak for him. And it's at PG. I just think the fact that where would Spam and Benzo be? Well, Spam would probably be it depending after the draft how many people get drafted. But like if everybody in A to B is basically drafted, Breaker the Beast. Now we're gonna do small forward as well, guys. Breaker, appreciate the sub, man. We'll be doing shooting guard and shooting guard and small forward now because of Breaker. Appreciate you. You're special to me. Appreciate all the bits, Neg Dog. I don't know how bits work, but appreciate it. But we got a hype train going on right now. Spam is not that guy. Benzo, aren't you playing with Spam? Benzo. All I'm saying is, when we have an off-season team for ESGN, I'm gonna be trying to recruit you, Benzo. I think you'd look really good in the ESGN jersey alongside with Spam. We'll throw Benzo at the center position. I'm throwing Copper. Dude, I don't even know how the hell you have this many bits. I don't even know how you have that many. Spam on my team. Benzo, you do know I'm the one that's going to sponsor your guys' team. Oh, he's on your team? Okay, bet. Well, then Benzo, you're the captain, and I'm sponsoring your guys' team. It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm the Nitro. You've been in your bag, champ. Might not agree with you, but you definitely been pushing content. I appreciate it, Jaden. I buy in with money I make off Twitch to share in the community. Appreciate it, Neck Dog. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Only if you don't make me sub. I won't make you sub. But anyway, this is the PG list. Let's move on to the shooting guard list. Let's see. Let's go to my pyramids. Let's do shooting guard. So we'll do shooting guard and lock. If we get 3 more subs, we do all 5 positions. So this was the old list, so ignore this. We're actually going to readjust this a little. Obviously you guys see Cooks Iverson's here as well. I might be changing it to just 1 position per player. Kind of just go what I think they're best at. Or actually, no, I mean, I could put them at 2 just because. But then that means I need to add Simo onto the other list. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me add Simo onto the PG list then. Some of these guys, I don't even know if some of these guys are still playing. I've been told Bam's not in the draft pool, so I'm going to remove him from here. Ready. Reese. I have not seen Reese mode 1 time. Same thing goes with Wizard. Okay. You're F tier. Bro, you gotta add some shooting guards. I know I'm forgetting a lot of shooting guards. I saw some this last weekend that I definitely knew. I told myself I need to add. My shooting guard position is so bad. No, I know I'm missing both the Jadens. Um, I know I need to add both of them. Oh yeah, symptoms. This is old too. This list was from fucking like forever ago. Where JT power forward. Let me get both the Jidens but on here. Um, hang on. God, bro, what is these profile pictures, bro? Guys, we need to work on these. I'm dead ass. Listen, I understand, bro. Like the whole mask messiah, the mask thing is like, all right. I don't know if it's the trend or something, but we all can't be wearing masks. Like we gotta have like, you guys gotta like show your face so people know what you look like. Like it goes a long way, bro. I'm telling you guys. Aiden. Yeah. Jaden, I know Jaden's in here. What about the other Jaden? Where's your hang on. You guys all have fucking, this is annoying. This is why it sucks when you have two Jadens, but you guys have to at least have your face. Like if you know someone has the same name as you, you definitely have to have a distinction between your names. Like there's no way that you're telling me right now like that you guys don't at least have like a something to differentiate you guys. Let's do this. And yes, I know one has a Y and then the other has an A. That's probably what you guys are saying in the chat right now, right? Do this. But this is what I mean by like having the same name as another prospect. Like when we had two glows last year, the fact that at one point in a mock draft someone's like, "Oh, that's the wrong glow," when we were drafting is a problem. But what's Jaden? I know your Twitter, but what's Jaden's Twitter? I'm just telling you, bro. Like you might want to change it. Oh, I found Jaden's Twitter. I'm just saying, bro. Like if you both get in the league, one of you's got to change it. Whatever Jaden gets drafted first is the rightful owner of the name Jaden in the 2K League. Is that fair? Like, do you guys think that's fair? Like, whatever Jaden gets in first, like the other one has to change their name. Like you both can't be Jaden in the league. I refuse. I refuse. Like I refuse to be like Jaden shoots on Jaden. Like no. Like a lot of times in the NBA, that's why they call players by their last name because I'm sure there's like probably like 10 Jalen's in the league or something or like oh that's just something I don't know. All right, let's see who else I'm missing symptoms, right? That's who I'm missing. I wish symptoms would have been in Vegas, bro. I mean, it worked out for Ant that the fact that he wasn't, but like oh shit. Bro, Neg Dog, how many freaking bro, I might have to just like up the up the bits thing because that's crazy. Bro, there's no way that you have this many bits. Are you trolling me? Hang on. I might have to adjust that because it's the, if I can't have that going off every 5 seconds. My eyes hurt, bro. Um, let's do this. I still can't get over the fact that Ant was wearing Symptoms jersey, and how big Symptoms jersey was compared to Ant. Ant is so skinny, and Ant went to go like wear Symptoms jersey because like he had to for the UPA rules. And dude, the jersey was so oversized on him. It's fucking crazy. Ant is such a tiny person, bro. I remember like the first time I saw Ant in Vegas, like when I was walking around, I was like, I knew his hand the minute I saw him, bro. I just knew it. The way his mentality and the way he was acting was just like, this is Ant, 100%. All right, here we go. So we add Symptoms. Who else am I forgetting? I need to like get more people. Um, who needs media training? Ant? Symptoms. All right. All right. I'm just trying to see who else I need to add. Is Chant the same guy as Chump 2K? I'm dead. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need to add thank you. That's who I've been meaning to add too. I think it's like X thank you. It's like it's like thank you but with an X. I definitely have to add thank you. Bro, the amount of freaking bits you have is insane. All right. Alrighty, guys. So we added 4 new shooting guards here. All right, go. See. Oh, hang on. I got a bunch of messages for work. Give me a second, guys. Because I want to go into work tonight. Got to make that money. You got to pay the bills, you know. Only $20 bonus? Let's see. 20. I'll have to call my supervisor and see if they got anything higher than 20 at their campus. Sorry. Dude. Do I have to up it up? Do I have to up it up? That bits thing is gonna annoy me. He's like, he's doing a dinging noise in my ear and it's fucking loud. Okay. So let me just see if there's any other shooting guards. Chat, am I forgetting any other shooting guards? Youngstar. Oh fuck, I forgot Youngstar. That's a good one. That's a good one. Youngstar is a good one. Youngstar low key, bro. Like, he's not a bad pick for a team. Like I've seen him. Like I've had. Like I've just randomly have watched Youngstar play. Didn't he play? Was it which FIBA team did he play for? I remember that's the first time I ever saw him. Was for one of those FIBA teams. I think it was like the Dominican Republic or something. Um, that's the first time I saw him. And then I've seen him a couple of times, and every time I've just seen him hoop. Like overall, like he's a guy like if you're late in the draft and you need a shooting guard, he's not a bad guy to pick up in my opinion. Like Youngstar is actually not a bad pickup. Um, but like I wouldn't take Youngstar like anywhere earlier than the second. Like I would honestly wait till the third, just because It's not that necessarily he might not have the skill. It's just that like some. I believe if a player isn't like recognized like that, that you can wait on them more. Like a lot of people like to draft players just because like, oh, let me get my guy. But dude, like Youngstar's a guy like he's a good late round, like a good third round pick to grab, in my opinion. Like he's really built himself up. Like if he keeps going on the trend that he's going, I don't see why he doesn't get drafted next year. Especially with the league getting bigger. Like, guys, I don't know if you guys watched that broadcast, but the fact that Brennan Donahue mentioned that we're going to be on the game of 2K next year, I think next year the 2K League is going to really blow up. Puerto Rico, that's what it was. Appreciate you guys. That's why I have you guys. I knew he was on one of those FIFA teams. I hear there's no FIFA this year. I haven't heard that, but who knows? You gotta pay for those margaritas. Margaritas. Okay, so thank you. I'm just trying to see, is there any other shooting guards? I think that's good for now. There is no FIFA this year? Huh. Yeah. I wonder why. I haven't heard anything about that, but wonder why. Number one shooting guard, Johnny Red. It's that simple. Johnny's continued to show me. Like, I don't like what Greatness did in the tournament, but like Johnny Red outside of Vegas has shown me a lot. I just think that Johnny has continued to evolve his game and become better off ball. I don't like him on ball. That's kind of what happened in Vegas to him, and that's why he didn't perform. I'm a little concerned about him being like a primary ball handler. I like him as that secondary. I think he just is a lot better at it. Um, Next, I mean, you have Witness, of course. I feel like the shooting guard list has not changed like a tremendous amount. Like I still think the same are at the top. Trey is still at the top. Trey did struggle in Vegas a little at times. But other than that, I think Witness is going to be someone who's going to handle the ball more. He's going to be a more ball heavy off ball guard than Trey. Um, Unguardable, I think, needs to be up here too, the tier A with them. Um, oh my god, no, but Glenn's really been good. I'm gonna put Glenn here. I'll put Glenn here, and then it's tough to put on. It's like there's not enough room almost at shooting guard. I like Glenn a lot. I also like Cooks. Actually, I'll move Glenn down here. We'll put Cooks here. Guardable Glenn. I'm moving EG up here. Simo almost needs to be up in A tier with the way he's been playing. Simo's really good, man. Let's see. Simo. I need to add one more to B tier, I think. I'm gonna put Symptoms up here. He's been playing really well. Think he did his thing in Vegas. He played pretty good. Yeah, he played pretty good in Vegas. Both the Jadens, I mean, they're both here. Um, let's do this. Why didn't can anyone tell me why Chess didn't go to Vegas? Um, I feel like it's disrespectful putting B Rich this low after him being an NBA 2K League champion. I feel like we have to be respectful to him. I want to be respectful to B Rich because a lot of people won't respect him. I'm gonna respect the fuck out of him because the guy performed when he needed to in the finals. So I'm gonna put him here. Young Star can go here. Um, Crazy because Screddy is like better than this though. Um, we'll put just put the rest of these gulag shooting guards here. I haven't seen Welsh Jordy in a while. Is Welsh Jordy still playing? I haven't seen him in a minute. Reese mode. A Rooks is probably gonna end up being pretty good. I mean, he's higher than D tier. He's definitely higher than D tier. Same thing goes for Screddy. I almost need to move somebody down. But Youngstar is good, man. Um, I can't. Nothing against Youngstar, but Screddy has to be up here. Um, yeah, I have to do that because that's the only way I could see it being fair. But Screddy needs to. I mean, I don't see Screddy going undrafted. Screddy's just done his thing every year in the league, so it's like I don't see there any way of him being undrafted. I think someone's going to take a chance on him. Same thing goes for Aaron. I had a good question asked. Does Aaron even want to go for the league anymore? Like that was a good question. Like, I don't even know. Um. Oh yeah, he releases EPK. I saw that. Yeah, I haven't seen him since the combine either. So like that's C tier. B Rich, it's so tough because he's not been playing. Like he's S tier off of what he did in the league. I agree, but I also think Johnny Red needs his credit. That's fair. That's a fair argument there. Like for what he did in the league. There's a quite a few. There's a couple good shooting guards. Like if I was being honest, I mean, A Rooks being D is crazy, but like he's on that cusp of drafted. Like he's on like but like let's be real. If A Rooks that good, why wouldn't he like what round do you see? Be honest with yourself. What round do you see A Rooks getting drafted in? A Rooks is probably gonna be a late round pick. Maybe a third round pick. I don't see anywhere in the second round for A Rooks. I don't see someone taking him in the second round. A Rooks is good, but he needs to get his name out there more. I feel like I've barely seen him play. I've seen him play a couple times in this pre-draft. Witness has spoken. This chat's funny, bro. Hey, feeling symptoms. I think I don't know. I a lot of these shooting guards, like a lot of these shooting guards aren't that far off from each other. Like I think that symptoms and symptoms is the closest to B tier in my opinion. I think both the Jadens are good, but they're like, and then you have you have Screddy and Chess. People always say I underrate Chess. Where am I putting you, Glizzy? Glizzy, I'm putting you A tier, bro. You're an A tier and S tier, all right? You feel happy? The funny thing is, Glizzy knows he's like, oh man, I'm better than most of these shooting guards. Glizzy knows but I hate that Glizzy and Benzo and all these guys, they know they're better than most of these prospects. They know they're better than a lot of them. That's so funny. I know you were pissed off that I Benzo was ass. Yo, listen. Yo, Benzo, is Glizzy playing on our team? Is it Spam, Benzo, and Glizzy, right? Is that what we're doing? Just so I can start putting up the trophy. I just need to know. What did he say about you? I was saying that you're the best at your position. Benzo, you know I'm sponsoring you guys, right? As long as Spam's on your team, I'm sponsoring you guys. Post draft, same. Yeah. Yeah, they're playing post draft. What do you mean execution? Just name it ESPN and call it a day, Benzo. You get free. You get all your tournaments paid for. You know I'm P. Busy. I know you guys want. I know you wouldn't mind getting your shit paid for, bro. I'll talk to you later about it, Benzo. I'll talk to you later about it. But Benzo, are you gonna play center? I saw you flirting with the idea of center. I was like, damn, this dude's really gonna jump to center. I mean, this list is for bird brains. Isn't every list I make? It's just terrible, right? Every list I make is terrible. Isn't it randoms? Every list I make is just trash. Terrible. Uh, anyway, so this is the shooting guard list. I'm actually gonna put Cooks at S tier. Unguardable needs. I feel like I underrate Unguardable so much. It's just like, where am I gonna put him? Who am I moving down? I don't know who to move down for Unguardable. I feel like a shooting guard. It's pretty good for a little bit. Like right here, until this point at B tier, it's pretty good. Like I don't hate the C tier shooting guards, but like you can definitely wait on a shooting guard now if I think about it. Like so, if the Mavs take Johnny Red #1, it actually isn't a good move. They gotta take a point guard. I need to put. I need to get Semo on the PG list. Hang on. See. Let's get Semo on the PG list. Let's move. Let's do this. Let's do that. There we go. It's the PG list. That's the shooting guard list. Quick question: was Breaker mentioned the PG list? He was mentioned in the PG list. He's Breaker's a guy that needs another. I think needs another year to build up his resume. Alrighty. Next position, we're gonna do lockdown now. Like I said, if we get 3 more subs, we'll do power forward and center. But we have to get to 4. I think we have to get to 4 subs for power forward. So that's shooting guard. Let's do power forward. I mean lock. And then I gotta find out what time I'm going to the gym. Because I need to go to the gym still. Alright, so lock. Let's do the lock pyramid. Oh man. Benzo trying to show his versatility this post draft. Alright. I feel like lockdown, well, I know one lockdown that has changed for me because he hasn't been playing. I'm gonna move timely. Let's move everything around. Saint said he doesn't want to be on the list, so I have to take him off now. Actually, I don't. No, I'm not taking him off. The fuck you mean? I'm taking him off. The fuck you mean? I ain't doing that shit. There's definitely some people who've jumped up in my eyes. Green too nice. Are we considering green too nice? What are we considering green too nice now? All right, what lock are we forgetting? Yo, hey, yo. Yo, wild in this chat, bro. All right, what locks am I forgetting? Well, dude saying he's thick as fuck, bro. That's fucking... I can't. Yo, wild. All right, let me look at rosters real quick. Here we go. Just want to make sure there's no locks I'm forgetting. Before I start this list, I'm just trying to see if there's any locks. Follows on here. Ask Josh. I don't think I'm forgetting any locks. I'm just checking all my stuff. Let me see something. Put you on the lock pyramid, witness. Oh, I gotta add clamp. See, I always forget to add clamp season. You know what's funny? You mentioned that. Clamp season actually belongs on here. I have not given clamp season enough recognition in this free draft. It's kind of my fault. I mean, of course, it's my fault. Let me add clamps on here. I've been a little disrespectful to him. He's been playing well. He has been playing well for a while. I know he has. What's that? Clamps on here. Bro, my eyes hurt so much. This monitors hurt my eyes. Alrighty. I don't really think there's many logs I need to add on here. Let me just see. Chat, is there anyone else I'm forgetting off the top of my head? Just want to make sure. I knew shooting guard while I was really missing a lot of shooting guards. Besides Clamps. Warnock. Oh, I can add Warnocks. I don't think Warnock's gonna get taken this year. Like, there's a little slim chance, but like, Warnock's is overseas, isn't he? He had a really good combine. I know he had a good combine. It's just tough for like international guys right now. Let him. I mean, who knows? Maybe Ducks Gaming takes him. It's kind of what everyone's kind of saying. Like, oh, Ducks Gaming, Ducks Gaming, Ducks Gaming. Yeah. Yo, I just want to say something I said that someone told me in Vegas, and it meant a lot to me. I appreciate all the support, yo, bro. Like, every time I'm popping up streams, we're getting 100 plus in here, bro. Like, I appreciate you guys a lot, man. Like, I appreciate all the support, appreciate all the subs, appreciate all the follows, whatever, and all the. Make sure you guys too, like, make sure you guys are subbing up to my YouTube channel just so we can get more free content. Like I said, I try to put. I don't like to force people to sub up, but like if I'm gonna do something, like it needs to benefit me in some way. Like I can't like the amount of time I spend on this. Like right now, I could be at work. You know what I mean? I could go leave for work early and make money, but like I choose to do this for you guys, give you guys a little entertainment, a little content to look at. That's kind of like why I'm always like, hey, yo, like, can we just get like a couple subs in here? Like I said, like I'm willing to do all these positions. If like you think about it, I gave 5 subs. What's that? What's that? $25, maybe 30. Well, no, it's 25 technically. All I'm asking for is a little money to like basically just do stuff. You know what I mean? Like like I can run ads, but I don't think we want ads, do we? But I appreciate all the support that you guys give me. Like I said, I try my best to give you guys entertainment. Like I could go, like I said, like the job I do, it will, like no matter how much I stream, it will never add up to the money I make working at the hospital. But like I do this for fun, and like I try to do it to, value my time at least. Or Knox. Um, like I said, and it's not that I necessarily like try to beg for money. I just try to do things that, like, because I value my time a lot. Because like right now I bought this house and I've been working on trying to fix up the other my other house so I can start renting it out. Because I'd like to finish my other house on my property so I can start renting out my other house. So if you guys don't know, the property I bought has 2 houses on it, so that's why like, I'm trying to fix up this other property. So S tier has not changed, just because of his versatility. The fact that Zay can play multiple positions and he's also still a good defender. He's staying at the S tier. That's not going to change. It's from the league. I was like, what are you talking about in the chat? Ducks Gaming, boy. Yeah, so right now, number one. Are you talking about me? Can you rent? He's Zay's ass. I guess so. Same thing stays for Stick. Stick is gonna stay up here. Saint is gonna stay up here. Um, Bag motion is actually gonna move up my eyes to here. Bag has come a long way. Um, I think Bag is just actually. I'll put him here. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. I'm actually gonna put Ed Sheeran up here. A lot of people are gonna probably be like, "What the fuck, Jan?" But I think Doll Six has really just shown himself. Like he's his stock every time I see him, he's just getting better and better. Um, Obviously he went to the finals in Xbox. Did his thing against KMT and whatever. But he's just like he's very good on both sides of the ball. He's able to score on offense and create some type of production on offense, but he's also able to guard the ball on ball very good. Um, but these three, I mean, Bag, DT, Main Streets, Follow, they all belong up here. Icy, I wish I would have saw Icy in Vegas. Who was a wait? Who played lock for them in Vegas? I don't remember seeing Icy. Bag is arguably A tier, but it's like I like Dot Six more, bro. B tier, let's go. Um, who did play for look at this real quick. Who was no tolerance? Who was their point? I mean, their lock. What was it? Crush? Oh, it was Crush. Yeah, it was Crush. I wish we would have got to see um Logic. I'm gonna put right here. Logic should be in like the B or A tier. He's like right on the brink of it. Like there's just not enough room. I mean, I can move down Mean Streets, but I like, yeah, let me move down Mean Streets. I'll put Logic right here. I think that's a nice position for him. I think Logic's performance in Vegas got him drafted. But he showed enough to me to where I think he needs to get drafted. Um, Range is good too. I'll put him here. Um, Clamps can go in here. I have not seen God of 2K all year. I'm gonna put Timely here. Timely, watch Timely get still picked by a team, but not even playing. I haven't seen Nate play. I feel like I've seen Green Too Nice on. People are gonna be like, I can't believe God of 2K is down here. Um, it's like, dude, it's so tough because it's like Warnock's. Warnock's is good, but he's just starting out. In my opinion, I don't think this is a good year for him to get drafted. I think next year, if he builds something up a little more, he can get drafted. King's World is good, but again, another lock I think that needs to wait. Like, I think he's good. Like he's been showing himself, but like, I don't want him to rush himself into the league, like, and be upset. Goon's good. Um, Green to Nice, another guy. Like he probably will get drafted this year at power forward or lock. Same thing goes like King's World probably has a good chance of getting drafted. A lot of lock positions, but like I don't want to see these two guys get drafted too early. Like, I think there shouldn't be a rush for these two. Um, I think everybody above B tier gets taken. Mean Streets and Range might sneak in there. Clamps is on the edge of it. Um, I don't know how many lock positions off the top of my head there are left. I just there's certain people that just need to be careful about getting taken this year. Uh, yeah, the team needs it, man. Can we get a little energy, champ? If I get my Monster energy drink, bro. Let me actually talking about a lockdown. No one told me to add you, Moody. Why no one told me, Moody? I don't think they're respecting you enough, Moody. I have just been so. I need more energy, bro. I don't know why, bro. I slept all last night. That's funny. Moody got the best profile picture out of all you guys do. It's crazy. It's crazy. How Moody gonna have a better profile picture, bro? Like he outdoing all you guys, man. But I'm gonna move Gooner down. Goon. Move Goon. I'll give you a little more energy. I'll give you a little more. Let me get a Monster Energy drink, bro. Shout out to Monster Energy, bro. If Monster's ever looking for a person to sponsor, I'd be the person. The amount of Monster I drink. Hang on, let me get my Monster. Oh, all right. I need a Monster fridge. That's what I need, bro. I need to get like one of those nice Monster fridges and just put them in the background here. Anyone know where I can buy one of those? Like, if someone can link me to a Monster, I would fucking love you to death. Definitely need a Monster Energy fridge. Appreciate Big Moody with the freaking sub. What the hell was that noise? All right. Clamps over Kingsworth. I mean, I got to move somebody down anyway. I might move. I want Moody on here, bro. Moody is every time Moody gets disrespected, bro. Like, I've seen Moody lock up some really good fucking players, bro. I gotta give Moody his respect. Hang on. Moody really be out here putting some of these guys in boxes and no one's talking about it, bro. I'm on Moody right here. I'm forgetting some locks, though. That's the problem. Like, I'm forgetting a lot of locks. There's some locks I'm forgetting. Yeah, y'all are so funny in this chat, bro. Shotgun. Are you fucking crazy? Shotgun the monster. Send the Discord. You've had enough. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know if I have the energy for this crown. Hang on. I'll get you to Discord, my guy. All right. He's going to come in here and put some structure. Bro, I'm not going to have to see the problem is, guys. Like, I'm drinking this monster and I'm trying to get my energy. And, like, Crown's going to come in here full of fucking energy, bro. Oh, my God. All right, Crown. I'm putting the link in the chat. Let me know when you're in here, bro. Oh, my God. I'm still trying to, like, wake up. Oh, my God. Show PG pyramid. All right, I'll show you in a second. Let me just get Crown in here first. Once Crown, you should have the Discord. Here, let me go into the other Discord chat. Crown, you can just join in. I went to voice chat. Drag me too. Okay, here. Just come in, DJ. I'm gonna be in the open chat. So you guys can just come into the Discord and join the open chat. Oh my God. Yo, they're about to fuck me up, bro, because I can't, like, I don't have the energy to fight back. Yo, what's up? Thank you. Dude, shooting guard too? I already did shooting guard, thank you. We're about to get quite a reaction out of these. You should have the Discord links, both of you. You should be able to join right into voice chat. So just click voice chat for DJ. That DJ, that link I put in the chat, that should work for you. Excuse me. I'll show shooting guard. Give me a second. All right. So for shooting guard, this is shooting guard right now. Like I said, I don't think it's bad. Yeah, appreciate the host by. Wait, did we get a host or something, bro? Because I just saw the viewership jumping up, bro. Must be because Crown is in here. Nah, appreciate the sub though by Moody. I'm trying to see if we had a sub. I mean, a host in recently. No. Appreciate all the follows. Appreciate Mamba out. That's a nice name, bro. Yo, shout out to Kobe Bryant, man. Real Mamba. Did these guys join in here yet, bro? You probably don't even know how to join. What's up, Icy? They probably don't even know how to join. Can I see PG? Yeah, I got you, bro. Got you, bro. Let's see. So we got point guard. So Gallo has now been moved to S tier. Greens is at A. Kenny at A. Cokes at A. BP, Ant, Maddie, Unguardable, Simo at B. Mai, Tai, King, Hod, Fana, No Cap, Seldom at C tier. I mean, where are you gonna move? Who are you moving down? Like, I agree with you on Screddy. I think Chess. I don't think Chess is gonna like. Yeah, like who are you moving up? Who are you moving down? I mean, the only arguably person I could argue to even touch at this point is to move down EG, but who you moving up? Like, I know what you're saying. Like, it's kind of hard to see those guys at the same level because, like, Crown, are you getting in here, Crown, or no? I put the Discord in the chat for you, Crown. Did we get a 4th sub? I think we need one more sub for power forward, because we'll be doing power forward if we get one more sub. Right now, we've done positions. Hang on. Move you up. You'll be in a little bit. All right. Bet. Sherman is a retired league player, but he outperformed every PG prospect. How can you put chess, be rich, below many prospect that hasn't played in the league? Experience always wins. No, yeah, it does win. It does and it doesn't. There's such thing as good and bad experience. Like, everybody thinks chess is good. They call him the grenade man. I think he's ass. I mean, I could put him on power forward. It's up to me. I'll be honest, Moody, do you want to be on a lock or power forward list? Because you're going to be on one of the lists. The thing is, I've seen Moody lock up. Chess does whatever is asked of him. Like, he really just becomes, oh God, are you guys ready for this? I'm about to get clipped for this. Oh God, I'm about to say this. Do I say it? Jess, do you want me to say it? Jess, you're basically every point guard's I don't want to say it, but you're every point guard's finish that sentence for me. You're every point guard's what? Yeah. I'm not gonna finish the sentence, but yeah, you're basically every point guard's yeah. So you I don't know. There you go, Crush. There you go, Crush. Yeah, there you go. Crush those. Crush those. Oh no. I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling, guys. Relax. Gotta be. I'm trolling chess, bro. No, I really do fuck with chess, bro. Like, listen, bro, I'm hard on chess. I will say, like, if there's any shooting guard, I am hard on. All right, pause. But like, I'm not trolling. That's OD. Nah, bro. But chess is good at the game, but I'm not a fan of his game as a shooting guard. Like, some PGs prefer him. Like, listen, if Chess gets drafted, that's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters. That if Chess gets drafted, yep. Stand on yours. I'm not a. I get Chess. Am I not a man now? I'm not a man. Chill on twin. Bro, like, you guys love Chess, bro. You guys love Chess. Listen, if he's that good, then why didn't the Grizzlies hold on to him? Why? If Chess is that good, why didn't the Grizzlies hold on to him or trade him? If he's that good, if this guy's worth a first-round pick, then why didn't they hold on to him? I'm being real. Like, am I wrong about that one right there? Like, guys, seriously, if a player is that good, Chess is elite. Chill out. If he's elite, then why didn't they hold on to him? I don't understand. If a player is elite at the position, then why didn't he get retained? Or, like, can you answer? Yeah, I mean, you can answer. I'm just saying, like, there's an entire... Here. You have the entire Discord link. All right, Glizzy, I see you're in here. Glizzy just snuck on in here. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Listen, this is an open conversation. Well, actually, hang on. I'm gonna drag you guys all into. Let me drag you into the other chat. Hang on. All right. There we go. Now that should be fixed. So then now you can see who's talking when we talk. Okay. Chess, are you here?
Yeah.
All right, talk to me, Chess. I want to know, why did the Grizzlies not retain you, first of all?
Well, they did retain me. Well, first of all, like most teams, every playoff team this year, like you feel like you make playoffs, you got to keep a point guard and center for those are the hardest position to find, and like those that's your rock of the team. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
every team that make playoffs took a point guard, which makes sense. And then
Mm-hmm.
it comes down to power forward. Spartan was the top power forward this year, without a doubt. Like,
Okay.
you can look at the numbers. He shot like 60%
But,
from three. He was a top power forward. I wasn't a top five sharp. I didn't play. I'm not gonna say I played amazing or played good. I didn't play amazing or good. And we had a top three defense as well. We allowed the third least amount of points in the league. Of the Wizards, us, than the Hornets.
yeah, like, I won't give that. Like, listen, I'll say that you guys were one of the better defenses. That's fair. Like, I was surprised the Grizzlies didn't try to hold on to at least follow. Like, but like,
It came down to Spartan and follow, but Spartan was like I said, the top five forward in the position easily, and it just came down to who they liked more. You really could have flipped the coin on who you wanted, Spartan or follow, but I guess they felt Spartan would have went in expansion to Ducks over follow,
mm-hmm.
Which they were probably right, because Beezus went. Now I think Beezus I think Spartan had a better year than Beezus, so
But
Spartan probably would have been it.
But they felt, but the thing is, the Grizzlies had the choice to either bring you back or trade for Jay Money. So they felt that Jay Money was better than you at shooting guard, basically.
It would have costed a first to bring me or follow back, and
Instead they brought Jay Money.
Maybe they want somebody. Maybe they want somebody that can play point guard or play both. Jay Money can play both.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, that was their decision, but that's the reason why I didn't get brought back. It wasn't because I was asked. I mean, you just called me asked. But I was letting you know why I didn't get brought back.
That's fair. That's it. What's up?
There's multiple reasons why chess should not be a tier C. Like, tier C is just why.
But like, but who do you move down?
EG maybe. I mean, he hasn't been in the league. According to your list and stuff, champ, you go up this better league play or retail play.
Yeah, but like, my thing is, like, league play. Like, I don't think Chess has played well in the league.
Chess is there second power forward on the court, and he shoots his catch and shoots. He does everything you want your shark to do.
Like, I just think that, like, he needs to do it a little more efficient. Like, you can't have that low of a shooting percentage in the league. Like, he had the worst shooting at, like, a shooting guard. And I get he catches hand grenades from Vandy. I get that. But, like, you can't, like, there's a difference between catching hand grenades and literally being the worst shooter. Like, you have to be a little more efficient than being the worst 3-point shooter in the league.
So you're saying Chess' only problem is he can't find a beater.
Yeah, if he puts up his he doesn't have to be the best, but if he can just be a little, like, if he could be average at shooting guard with what he does, then his game is 10 times better than, yes, it's fair. Like, honestly, if he would have shot, like, let's say, like, I think, what did you shoot in the league this year, Chess? I think it was like 30%, something like that. You've shot something. I'll look at it right now on 2K Labs. Hang on. Let's pull it up. Leon, I got you. We're gonna pull up NBA 2K Labs. I'll tell you exactly what it was.
Yeah, I think it was 45.
Let me see, because I'm curious what it was, but I know it was the worst. Because every time I look at like for shooting guards, every time I look at 3-point percentage, out of all like the starting shooting guards, his was the worst, and that's my biggest critique on his game. Is like, if he gets a little better at that, yes, he does everything else right. I think his defense is fine. Like, everything else is fine about his game. It's just that, like, for a guy that's catching hand grenades, he just needs to be a little more efficient with it. If he's a little more efficient with catching hand grenades and shooting a little better, then yes, he's the best damn shooting guard coming into this class. But he's not. Like, he doesn't do that. So he needs to, like, that's, in my opinion, what he needs to improve. And listen, it doesn't matter what I fucking say. I'm not a coach. But, like, you know, all I'm saying is, like, when you see someone with that bad of a shooting percentage, you can't sit here and say that they're good. Like, or like, not necessarily good, but you can't say, like, oh man, they're the best shooting guard in the class. But, like, when in the league, they're shooting really inefficient. So out of all the shooting guards, hang on, that's PG. out of all the shooting guards and I always do 14 plus games because obviously most shooting guards play more than that. So out of all the shooting guards, let me see what your 3-point percentage was. Your 3-point percentage was, so the worst 3-point percentage in the league was Bucket with 42%. And then right after that is Chess with 44%. So I'm actually going to pull this up on the screen just to show you guys. So I'm not crazy.
So,
yes.
So you said I'm more efficient with hand grenades.
Yes.
Better with hand grenades.
I mean, time the meter. Time the meter.
Sam, can you drag?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Grenade shooters in the league, bro. I mean, like, give it to me for 3 seconds, like, you feel me? Like, it's a good chance I'll get a good shot. I probably won't make it, but it'd be better.
But what? Yeah, but you wouldn't say Malik. So Malik, who would you say is like the best hand grenade shooter in the league?
Probably Beast Move. Yeah.
So Beast Move shot a 53%. So he shot that is the number one. Like what about Swizerk? Would Swizerk be a hand grenade? Because he shot 54%.
I didn't watch the Pacers play. I didn't watch the Pacers play. I mean, 630. I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch the Pacers play. I think Swiss shot like mostly open shots. 630 was such a like a dominant. You know what I mean? Like you had the picks from everywhere in the league.
What about Baez? Because I know Chalk held onto the ball forever. Like I remember Chalk would like literally hold the ball forever. So I feel. Yeah, that's true. I'm just trying to look at what is a comparable shooting guard, because most shooting guards shot up I just.
No, Tim, you said you have to be able to do better with hand grenades. I personally have never heard that before.
But what? When you guys got the playoffs, what was the biggest issue when you guys got the playoffs? Like, why did you guys get first rounded?
Game one we flooded them. I shot good. I don't know what I shot. You can put it up and go. I don't know what I shot, but I think I shot pretty good. Vandy shot pretty good. They couldn't score. Like everything was just clicking. Game two, we got flooded.
So you guys lost to the Dicks, right?
Yeah, we lost to the Knicks. I shot bad. I don't even think I. But I know what happened. The Knicks was just like stay home pretty much. Like the Knicks' job was to stay home for the most part, man. Like they didn't really pinch on nothing. They didn't drop what they didn't have to, and it was basically just 2-on-2 games. Like just like who better, Nader Vandy, or AA or Blue. You feel me? And like and then they flooded us. Then game three, they stayed home. They didn't pinch. They didn't do no extra shit. It was them versus them for the most part. They won.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at your stats right now. I mean, I'm just trying to find your 3-point percentage was 30%.
What about
when he was playing when Chess was playing with Chalk? Is that what you're talking about? Let me tell you right now. Season 3, Nets. You're on the net. Yeah, that's the Nets, right? Yeah. So Nets. Hang on. I'll tell you in a second. Either way, like I said, I just think that if you would have just shot a little better for the Grizz, you guys would have been a lot better in playoffs, especially against a Knicks team that I'm not saying the Knicks were bad, because the Knicks had a good run near the end of the year, but you guys had a great start, and then it kind of fizzled out because it looked like people just figured your guys' offense out. Just stop Vandy. That's really whatever. Every time I heard people talk about your team, it's just just stop Vandy. That's all you have to do. There was no one else on offense to do anything for them. That's basically what the stigma was against you guys, from what I was told. Am I wrong?
For sure.
You shot 47%, which is a lot better than this past year. So you shot 48% with what do you call it? Chalk, which in the league, let me see what that was ranked in the league that year, because obviously every year's different. But that's a lot better than the previous year. But
I mean, 48, 45 is a big difference.
yeah, a huge difference. That's a huge difference in shooting. A 4%, 5% change. It's a huge difference. That's a lot more. That's a lot more games where you're putting the shot in. I mean, unless you shot a lot more shots, like I don't know, like what the difference in shots is, but like a 4 or 5% change is it's definitely drastic in any like game. It doesn't matter. Like that's a difference between going like you could miss like 3 or 4 shots extra a game to make a difference in that, just depending on how many shots you're shooting. I'm trying to look at it right now.
Let's see, that
How many shots?
like no, how many of the shots are open or contested?
No, we don't have that, unfortunately. So last year, so in season 3 of the 2K League, the worst 3-point shooter at shooting guard was Majestic, with 36%. Then Swizerk, DJ, Bama. Let me see. I'm just trying to find. You ranked pretty high in this year, I think, because you came at the end of the year, right?
No, he came. No, he came. I played the whole year.
You played the whole year?
But it's a different PG. Like Vandy was just
No. I'm talking about for the Nets.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where you are on here. Hang on.
I wanted to explain why they get kept on the grid, but he didn't know. So I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That's really all I was trying to like. Chess and C is just kind of crazy.
No, see, like, but the people you got in C with them is crazy.
Oh, I found it. You were at small forward. That they have your stats under small forward.
Yeah, I was small. Yeah, I was on the 3 level. Yeah.
I just want to see what you're shooting. Yeah.
Random to number 2 up.
So the top shooter that year, because yeah, it looks like a lot of guys that played that position. Was Steve's? Oh wait, that's because Steve's played one game. Let me just. Where are you? Oh, I just wanted to see your shooting from season 3. So you're shooting in season 3, and I know you did better in season 3. Like I feel like your season 3 was better than your season, like this past season. That's definitely for sure. You shot 47%, which I mean, it was kind of in the lower tier, but not like in the middle. You were like average. But that's from hand grenades. But that's where like I expect like if you're shooting around this range of like this, like what did you shoot? What did I say you shoot this year? 43%. If you're shooting around, yeah, if you're shooting around that 48 to 49 range, like that's fine. Like that's a huge difference compared to like this year you shot every game that you played, you were shooting 4 threes a game, and you made almost like 2 of them every game. So like you were right there on the cusp. Like for every 4 threes you took in a game, you would make 2. So like that's a huge difference compared to like lower. Like you're probably like 1.5 for every 4 in season 4. I'll look at it, but either way, I just think that if you up it a little more, like it is a drastic difference in my opinion. Maybe some other people might think differently, but I think that like if you're able to up your percentage and obviously when you go into games, you're not thinking about how many times you're hit, like what your shooting percentage is. You're just you care about winning, which is what matters. But like if you're able to just up your percentages up just a little more, like you'll in my eyes be one of the best shooting guards in the league. Just because yeah, you play your role, you do what a lot of point guards want, but like you just need to be a little more efficient at it, in my opinion, and you'll literally change your entire game. Like this year, you're going to get drafted at shooting guard, in my opinion. I mean, obviously everyone's putting you on the Jazz, but like realistically, we have to think where else you can go. Like everyone and their mother thinks you're going to be on Jazz Gaming, but like at the end of the day, like if you don't get taken to Jazz Gaming, like we can't be like, oh shit, now where's Jazz going? Like that's the reality of it too. But I don't know. Either way, Chess. I mean, like I said, everyone has their own opinions, and like for me, I have my opinions on your game. I mean, for like this past year, you shot 7 threes a game, and you for every 7 threes, you probably had the highest amount of threes shot per game. Actually, no. Actually, no. No, you didn't. Actually, I thought you did. I thought you would. I mean, you're top 10. I just thought you would have like the highest. But for every 7 threes that you shoot in a game, you made 3. So normal for like your stat line, it'd normally be like 3 out of 7. Which I mean, that's like that's an average shooting guard.
You gotta think. You say that, champ. 2 of those are most likely nades that are just impossible shots to hit.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But again, I just think like I mean, there's a huge difference between 3 for 7 and like 4 for 7 or 5 for 7. Like there definitely is a difference in games. Like if you see someone in the game, what looks worse? A guy who shoots 2 for 7 or a guy who shoots 4 for 7? Obviously, you're gonna say the guy that shoots 4 for 7 is better. So like if you like shooting that 4 for 7 compared to like a 3 or a 4 for 7 is a huge difference. Like 3 points, I know like 6 or 3 points, especially in low scoring games in 2K. Like you see how low scoring the games are in the league. Like you missing that 6 points in a game can be the difference maker in a lot of series. That's just my opinion about it. But again, I'm just curious what I know that Splash will love you at shooting guard. I know that he's that's the guy that's gonna probably prefer you the most at shooting guard. But like other than Splash, like what other like guards like I know a lot of guards like people like that are hand grenades, but I don't know, man. It's just it's just not my preference. That's it. Like, but at the end of the day, I don't play point guard in the league. I just sit here and watch.
For me, it's just where you have them. That's just where you have them at. And then like what Lizzie said, to be fair, the people you have on list.
Well, like that, but that's the hardest thing about that's the hardest thing about the pyramid.
I said you have to extend that beat here. I think you really do want to. You have to.
But like,
should go in probably down. He hasn't played the game as much, and when he did, like he was good, but he wasn't like.
I don't know. Glenn was pretty good, and Glenn's been building up. Glenn's built up.
Should be D. Like they my man, but I don't think they should be C. C is crazy. C is rich.
I don't really want to throw my 2 cents because I'm pretty much on it. But I mean, I kind of agree with Lizzie's saying. I get what he's saying, but I mean, it's not our tiers, it's yours. But
Yeah.
I agree with
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here, champ, bro. I just want to
Yeah.
bro.
That's cool.
Good luck on the Jazz.
Oh man, but I mean, listen, I don't play the shooting guard position. I just think my preference at shooting guard is just having a shooting guard that one can either be a secondary ball handler, and like I know some people like I feel like the old style of hand grenades. I feel like that's eventually going to fade out of the league. Like the people who are hand grenade shooting guards, like I feel like at this point, like if you're a hand grenade shooting guard, like that's going to die off in the league eventually. Like I feel like that. I feel like as we go, you're gonna need more like you saw Gallo playing alongside Splash. Like was he a complete hand grenade for Splash? Like when he played, but that's like my thing. Like I feel like a lot of like I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing more league teams going with, secondary ball handlers next. Like because you saw what Kai and Bear did. Like Kai and Bear, like they got fucked up by the Warriors Gaming, but Warriors Gaming is fucking the Empire. But like,
When you say that something like that, champ, you gotta look at like Bear, and then you gotta compare Bear to Splash, and then you gotta compare Splash to guys like 630. 630 doesn't need that. 630 needs a guy who's just gonna do his role, do his job, and play defense. Now, I'm not saying Bear necessarily needs that, but Bear isn't a high level scorer as such a 630 or those other guys.
I mean, but he can be. He just doesn't. He like this past year, he chose to take that second. Like he lessened his role because he played his role to the best ability. He can be that if he wanted to. Like Bear can go out there and score if you need him to. Like I feel like a lot of these shooting guards, they get the ball like some of them are very one-dimensional, and some of them do have that extra thing in their arsenal where they can create their own shot. Like, some of them aren't as good. Like, I think Chess is good at, like, one thing about Chess that I don't give enough credit is he is good at creating his own shot. He's not only good at, like, I don't like the hand grenade, like, part of his game. Like, that, I feel like that hurts his game. Like, I feel like, and that comes down to the point guard giving him a little more time to work. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that like, you got a shooting guard getting 2 or 3 seconds with a ball in their hand, and you expect them to be something with that, like, that's ridiculous. There's no way a point guard should have the ball for 21 seconds and not have at least passed the ball or done something with it yet.
I definitely agree with you, Champ. I mean, from what you hear from a lot of point guards in the league, the off the dribble shooting guards aren't like that much preferred as you would like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't really like those type of guys.
But like, so like, if the Trae Young fade doesn't work in the league as well as it works right now in retail, because right now in retail the biggest thing is the Trae Young fade. Like, motherfuckers catch that shit and shoot off the screen. Trae Young. It's like, yeah, that's all it is. But like, if that fade is not as good as it is in retail, and last year the fade was pretty good. Like, I will say, like, a lot of guys relied on that fade because like it was it, man. It hits. But like, I mean, we get to the league this year and Trae Young is not the same, and now everyone's got to find something else. Like, I know there's other options out there. Like, I've talked to a lot of shooters, and no doubt in my mind, I am not a shooter. Okay, I in 2K I always played center or power forward. I was never like a shooter or anything, but like, I see what a lot of these point guards do and a lot of these guards do. They rely on just one fade, around the screen, and that concerns me because if the league is different in that sense, because I don't doubt it won't be. I'm sure that they'll try to adjust that somehow because they see it. They obviously see it. Like, they see that you guys are doing Trae Young fade every time you shoot the ball. Like, I'm sure they're going to do some type of adjustments to it.
I get what you're saying, Champ, but then you know what I'm saying? You got to remember, we're talking about professional 2K players here. They're going to learn a new fade, Champ.
Yeah.
That's just going to be the exact same thing as the Trae Young. It's not going to be any different.
Yeah.
Guys are going to adapt to scrims and learn a new fade, and it's just going to be the same thing. You got your speed, you know what I'm saying? You learn that, yeah. It's just, these are professional 2K players at the top of champ.
Yeah.
I don't think saying a guy needs Trae Young is kind of like, real heavy. Maybe you could say that about a prospect or something, but the guys in the league, I don't think you can say that. Or people who are already professional, I don't think you can say they need that. I think you could say that they may help their game, but I mean, they're just going to learn a new fade. It's just going to come,
That's fair. But what were you saying, Glizzy? Yeah. Like, again, everyone will adjust. Like, everyone will adjust. I agree. Like, that's anything in like competitive. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be in real life sports. Like, people adjust to things in sports. They adjust to things in, here in esports. Like, it's just like, for me, like, I don't know. Like, I just think that I over the years I've seen 2K change. Like, the sharp position is disappearing. Like, it's not really about being just sharp anymore. Just catch and shoot and like hit shots anymore, because that's what it used to be. But now it's I feel like it's turning more into like, okay, my PG is getting locked up. I need someone to create for me now.
You know what's like that though, champ? In the past few years, the shooting guard builds have been juiced. So those shooting guard builds, not having that on the court hurts a lot. Instead of getting a guy on a small court who's like 6'7" and can't really jig and like have clamps and stuff, because he's taller and you got better shoot badges. But those shooting guard those past few years have been crazy juiced, and when you draft a shooting guard, you most likely he's gonna be on that build. So I mean, why have him on that build if you can't do the things that build do? You know what I'm saying? So, but when you say that though, I'm glad I think you just said something about it. Be Rich and Reese last year. These guys are looking for talent.
Yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. But like, you got to really have a Zeus at point guard, and there's so many limited like point guards in this league that can just like Splash is especially like, yes, putting a sharp next to Splash is not a bad idea. So that's why like whenever time people are like chest, it's a great fit, right? Because like, but like my thing is, there's only so many point guards that are like that. So like, if Chess doesn't go to the Jazz, like, I don't know where he goes. Like, that's the tough thing for me. Like, he is a specialty player. Like, he is specifically good for a specific system. But but I don't think a lot of teams like, they don't rely on it on that type of offense because their point guard. It's not that their point guard's not good enough. It's just that they need.
That's not their play style.
Yeah. So like,
if a team drafts a guy like Seldom, who is in a high volume school,
Mm-hmm.
don't floor general minutes a game for you, get your buckets here and there. Then maybe you need a guy like a Kai with them, but I mean, yeah, chess and like a Seldom role isn't really.
That's terrible. That would be terrible.
But when you get these, like a lot of the PGs are becoming more and more, ball heavy, and then you don't really need a guy to work out with the ball. So I definitely get why. Yes, chess may be a system player, but that system is the winning system. That is the winning formula.
Yeah, it's just it's gonna take a lot. Like, I don't think there's that many point guards in this like class that like individually without I wouldn't like to put a lot of these I wouldn't like to put chess alongside a lot of these PGs in this class personally. Like maybe like BP, because I feel like BP's like the one guy that is ball heavy and might be okay with like a chess type player, but like a lot of these guys, like I feel like if they're struggling, they do need like another ball handler to take over, and that's why like I think seeing some like Greens and Glenn is like a secondary ball handler. Obviously, he originated at the point guard position, and he switched over to shooting guard, and like that's kind of helped his game a little. And that's why like the people who were like I don't know who said it, like it was like, oh, Glenn's a little high. I don't think Glenn's high at all, like on the shooting guard list. I think if anything, Glenn needs to get a little more respect at shooting guard. Like he hasn't been playing as much as he was early on, and that kind of goes the same thing for a lot of players. Like a lot of people kind of just like played early on and like they just stopped, you know. But like the same, B Rich hasn't played at all, but he still earns the respect of the league, right? Like because of what he did in the finals, like we have to respect that. And maybe like that's why I moved up chess, because at the end of the day, chess has played in the league and so has Seam, so we have to value that to a certain extent. But I also think that like sometimes like I favor potential over like what's already been done, and maybe that's where I fall victim to that. But like when I look at like Witness, Trey, and Johnny, like I see potential in all of them. You know what I mean? Over like I've already seen what Chess and Seam and B Rich have done, and Glenn. So.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. That's what I'm saying. Like a guy like Chess, you gotta put over EG. A guy like Chess, you gotta put over. Oh, that. I mean, you can argue this credit thing. You gotta put him. To be fair, really over everybody else on that tier C list. Even if I'm wanting or not, you just have to. The guy's playing the league. He hasn't been bad. He hasn't been retained, of course, but that doesn't really mean anything. Shooting guard is like a position where we can just go back and get in the draft type of position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, the chess doesn't go back to the grids, which you can't, because they trade for money. At the same time, you can see him still go first round to the Jazz, a little lower than when he went last year, but it's only like 5 picks. I think he was 17 last year, right? So, and he's going to be in a system that really fits him, with like a guy who he plays point guard with a lot of the time. So it's just going to be better. It's just that's where you see I feel like if you go to the Jazz, where you see the most potential out of chess come out. In my opinion.
That's fair. That's fair. Jaden, so let me ask you this, Jaden. If the other Jaden's drafted before you, are you going to change your name?
We shouldn't. I shouldn't agree to it, but I'll think of a name change.
I just think that, like, I mean, he did. I think he did Jay Curry, or what?
Yeah, he was Jay Curry for a long time.
Yeah.
You can't have that.
Yeah.
To be fair, I know where you had the box and stuff. I don't know if that's something. Tier list is kind of like
it's tiers lists are tough because it's like you got like certain people that like don't belong in the same. Yeah. It's just that it's tough because it's like, all right, like you got a guy that needs to be like, you can't put this guy in the same category as just one group of people, right? Like that's the toughest thing. Like I feel like Unguardable, I underrate him. Like I think Unguardable is really good, but like I don't know where to put him because I don't know who to put down because like again like I think Trey, Witness, and Johnny have all had really good spurts, and like Unguardable has done his thing, but it's like I only have 3 spots. Like if I had a choice, yeah, I would put Unguardable up there in A, but there's not enough room. There's like
that's why I say you need to extend that. There should be no reason at all.
Yeah.
On the tier A list.
Yeah.
There's no reason at all.
Yeah. No, it's fair, but
if you do that, you really don't even gotta do the tier B. I think to be honest, you can just move him up before. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see why we don't. You got him at tier B on point guard and shooting guard. That's kind of like one of the better prospects in the draft. I don't know. him better than that. That's just my opinion.
No, that's fair. I mean, I agree. I mean, I think that in the draft, the way the draft's going to go, he's probably going to be a lottery pick. If anything, like he's probably going to be selected really high,
Yeah,
and
I think he goes down to like
yeah, so he's going to go really high. And I mean, the crazy thing about this too, you got to remember, like if you're in like that A tier, you're basically a lottery pick. You know, even some of the B tier people, like you look at a lot of these like A to B tier people, like, and it really just depends on the draft. Like certain positions, like aren't going to go till later. Like I think that everyone thinks that there's going to be some power forwards that go early. I think a lot more people are going to wait on power forward than we think. Like every year, like I get power forwards a little more important this year for the pick and roll. But I think that people are going to select a couple power forwards, and then we're not going to see them go to the end of the draft. And the same thing goes for lock. I think like lock is going to you're going to see like three of the top locks get selected. So like I could see like Zay, Stick, Saint, and maybe like Bag or Dawsix get selected high, and then after that we see a little fall off, and like then you'll start seeing like Follow, Icy, DT, and like et cetera, you know, start getting picked later on. So like it's really like certain positions are powerhouse positions, right? Like point guard. Point guard is expected to be a first round selection. Like most of these point guards, a lot of them will be gone early just because guys have to prioritize their franchise pick over everything. Like you got to secure like the Mavs, they're getting a point guard no matter what because there's nothing they can do because the problem is everyone needs eight teams need a point guard this year. And I think more are going to select them too. I think the Celtics are going to take a point guard. I think the Raptors are taking a point guard. It's gonna, you know, and some teams like, you know, some teams are gonna take like a guy who can play point guard and put him at shooting guard too. Like that happens every year. So like that's a tough thing about like a lot of these shooting guards, and that's why it's important that you show that you can be more than just like a hand grenade. Like Chess, I think he's kind of confident where he's going, so I don't think that he's kind of like needs to do that. But like for a lot of these guys who want to get in the league, I mean, it's. I think they need to show that they can be a secondary ball handler. I think that's why Unguardable did that. I think Unguardable realized that, like, all right, you know, there's a lot of point guards this year. You know what I mean? And yes, there's a lot of point guard spots, but I think it's important that I show I can do both. Like that I can be a point guard, but I can also be a shooting guard. And I think that that's something that a lot of these shooting guards should try to do before the draft comes. In my opinion, like I just think some of them should show that, hey, yo, I can control the floor too. Like I can be your shooting guard, but I can also be your PG. Like I just think that's like more preferable in my opinion for a lot of these teams. To like it just makes them feel comfortable. Like it feels safer selecting you too. Like that's just my thought on it though. But anyway, guys, I want to move on to power forward because I don't want to spend too much time. We do need one more sub to go to power forward. Right now we've done PG, shooting guard, and lock. Power forward's going to be a while. I know there's a lot of power forwards. So, but it's either that or I run a 3-minute ad. But I will ask, do you like to go by Jaden or Jaden? Jaden. So let me ask you this, Jaden. At this point, like, how do you feel coming into the draft? Like you yourself. Hmm. Yeah, I'll show you. I just want to get your opinion about your current state. Like again, my opinion is different than every GM and scout, right? Like, but like at this point, I can't remember how many shooting guard positions there are. I have to pull up the thing, but I think it's like 11 or something like that. It might be a little more, but like,
I'm gonna go by what you were, you know what I'm saying? When you, some GMs and coaches and scouts, they look at things different. Some guys, they want that proven veteran player, and you know something, a system that works.
mm-hmm.
So of course, you're gonna say, you know, the guys like B Rich and stuff like that, Chess, Demo, those are the guys who pay. But then you got, you know what I'm saying, your tier S and tier A are based off of potential. Now, I mean, Cook's VBA played his league played very well, so you know, of course he's still got more potential, but you kind of know what you're gonna get out of Cooks too. So it's like that's what you're looking at, two different scales of what a GM or scout wants. Of course, I'm gonna fall into that, you know, scale where you look at a guy's info, and I think when I look at it, I think guys like Symptoms and me, you were basically in the position that Unguardable was last year.
Mhm.
So I tell a lot of people this when a guard when they get picked last year. Okay, now you're gonna have to, you know, if the pick you made didn't work out, now you're gonna have to double back, and now he goes higher. Now you don't get him. So
Mhm.
I think with the guys who have that potential, you take that risk on like, okay, well if this, you know, I pick a proven veteran player doesn't work out, now I can't get that guy next year because now he's probably gonna be a top player next year.
Yeah.
So I think when you look at the guys like me, Symptoms, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see that improvement if things go right in the league, and then you're like, damn, I just got me a gym this late in the third round.
And
But like,
that's where I agree with you, and that's funny you say that. I do 100% agree with you. I think that every person I have in C tier right now, one of those guys is going to pop off, and one of those guys is going to go undrafted and be good next year. So like that's how I look at it, and that's the thing about it. Like I feel like everyone that's in C tier, and this is nothing against like any of you guys, but it's like I feel like a lot of you like I did like you guys probably did some things early on in 2K, but it just was not heard about. It wasn't talked about a lot. But I feel like I've heard you guys a little more in the middle and near the end here more than anything. And one of you will definitely make that push to get picked and do well. And one of you, one of those guys is going to be next year. And of course, not no one wants to be the guy next year, right? You want to be in now. You want to be that guy. You want to be, but like at the same time, like that guy that comes in next year is probably going to have more longevity than some of these guys who might be one and dones. Because like you said, a lot of teams don't take their shooting guard back. A lot of them were like, all right, I'll just get him back and like retain, I'll protect him later, or I'll just wait in the draft. So like that's the hardest thing about shooting guard for some of these guys. It's like, you look at this list of shooting guards, like what shooting guard is going to get drafted and which one's going to be a one and done. You know what I mean? What shooting guard is going to come in, be on a rough team? Because let's be honest, someone has to be bad. It's not even the shooting guard's fault. Like, what happens if you're playing with a PG that's just having an ass season and he doesn't know how to facilitate you at shooting guard, and you're just like fighting for your life at shooting guard because your point guard doesn't know how to use you. You're trying to off ball jig and get open, and he doesn't know how to time the pass. Like it's gonna happen to somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what I mean by when you got that scale where you know what I'm saying, you can be put in a bad situation or you can be put in a good one, and then your your perspective on how you play is based on what you do. But then you got the guys on the other side of the scale, like Screddy, Jesse, Be Rich, who are, if you know what you're going to do. Now, I'm not, trying to say anything about like, somebody, but you just don't know if like the potential is there. Like they played in the league multiple years, they haven't went like flying up, they haven't like had a great season to where they get retained. But then at the same time, you still know what you're gonna get out of this guy, but you just don't want to waste the first round pick on him.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? When you could possibly get somebody better. So I mean, it's just the tip of the scale of like what you want as a GM coach out, or even the players that are already on those teams that are retained. It's just, do you want that guy that you're like, oh, okay, seen this guy play, I like his potential. I'll take him over the vet because I think he could possibly be better than the vet.
Yeah.
But you don't know that before the draft. So some
Huh.
guys say, okay, no, let me take that veteran. I want to get that guy that I know I'm going to get buckets out of. He may not have the potential that the other guy has, but I mean, at the same time, I know he can play.
Yeah, that's fair. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Give me 1 second. Just give me a second. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, there we go. All right, I did. Seeing his B tier, he had to pay that high, be that high. Oh man, let me get Buddha in here. All right, Buddha, you're in here now. Uh, yeah, I mean, like I said, when a lot of this, like I said, Vegas changed some things in my perspective, and like for a lot of guys who, I think Buddha, you're the best example of a player that, in my opinion, I think really upped yourself after what you did in Vegas. And I know everyone doesn't want to rate Vegas high. Like there's already people saying, "Oh, Vegas doesn't mean that much," but it does, in my opinion. But
So, champ, I'm a real estate guy to tell you that those land events should tell you something, but like Buddha and Thank You are my guys. You know what I'm saying? They can hoop, no doubt, and they should be looked at more. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? There's just when you pit like, but for you to like put Thank You over Glenn or something in your mock or your tier would be crazy to me off of just one series.
yeah,
Playing the lane.
yeah.
And that's kind of what we're saying. Like when you throw somebody, you know what I'm saying, from one just off one series land, just sky high over a guy who's played well all pre-draft would kind of like.
But like at this point, like who on here, like like a lot of guys already had a good resume based off of just before the land event, and then like the highest person I think that has had the biggest jump for me was Maddie, but Maddie has been doing his thing on retail, like he has been doing his thing all year.
And that's what the land event is for. Maddie should get more on. Maddie should get picked this year.
Yeah.
Maddie should be one of those guys you look at and you're like, okay, I need a shooting guard or I need a combo guard, maybe just in case I got a point guard that can play the two as well. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what I can juggle, which guys work better at which position. Maddie's one of those guys you need to know on your board.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. And Maddie should definitely be in that tier B range, tier B, tier C, wherever you want to have him. But just, you know what I'm saying? Vegas was, important. But I think you guys stretch it out just a little too much. Just a little too much.
I get it, but you have to remember this. Like, listen, I talk to a lot of GMs and coaches in Vegas, and everyone's like, "Oh, who are you talking to?" I'm not the person to call out coaches and GMs, but I talked to enough of them. Like I said, I talked to basically. I'll tell you all the coaches and GMs that were there. Okay, so we had the Bucks gaming coach was there. Coach slash GM, whatever. Obviously Lance wasn't there. Like Lance wasn't there. He's the coach GM, but I mean not the coach GM, but the GM of Bucks Gaming was there. The what do you call it? I know Jonah was there for Magic Gaming. Len was there for Gen G. Famous was there for the Heat. Len was there for Gen G. P Cross was there. There was a lot of people there. Like just in general, like West was there, Nacho was there because he's with the Lakers now. Like Lance was there. I didn't get to talk to Lance. I didn't get to see him. I'm kind of upset. But
I'm not saying it doesn't.
But like I said, after having conversations with these coaches and GMs, it meant a lot to them. It did.
I'm not saying it shouldn't at all. Like say it doesn't mean nothing at all or anything like that. It's just crazy to say. But what I'm saying is like the guys like Perm is a really good example of a guy who should be in your power forward. And I mean, just to be fair, I don't think he was in your mock or in your power forward. And he should have been. It's just a reassurance that these guys can do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's not really like he's better than this guy now.
Like it,
I don't think it's that. I just think it's like what I'm saying.
No, I agree.
He should be in that area. That's what I think. I don't think you should put the guy over. But I think you should put him in that same category.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the guy you have to have more than just one thing. I think for Buddha, the biggest thing for him right now is like, all right, he might not necessarily get picked this year. You know what I mean? Like he made it definitely like a big name for himself after Vegas, but like it doesn't mean he's gonna get picked. But it definitely builds up his draft stock moving forward. Like he's definitely kind of like it's kind of like with Kenny Zeus back in Dallas. So Kenny Zeus wasn't looked at as a point guard like highly at that point, but after Dallas, he kind of upped his stock, and ever since then, he came into the pre-draft kind of doing his thing, and that's what a lot of guys kind of did. That's what that Dallas event kind of affected. Is like it made it to where like a lot of guys who were now looked at as like top prospects are kind of higher up now because of that. Like for the reason why putback is so high now. Is because of what No Tolerance has done in this pre-draft. Like he didn't do it necessarily in Dallas, but in basically what he's done in this pre-draft with No Tolerance is really what's upped his stock. But like everyone has their own individual reasons on why their stocks are high. Like Cooks is obviously because of what he did in the league, and then he comes into this pre-draft and kind of like I said, I think he's had a solid pre-draft, but like really the biggest thing for him is what his success with Pistons GT. But like, I mean, Witness didn't have a bad tournament in Dallas, and that's kind of what affected and kind of trajectorized him into being like a top guy. Johnny Red, same thing, obviously winning the event. Uh, Glenn, and them. I mean, Glenn's kind of just been building up for a while. I mean, I think Eyeball Empire with Greens and Glenn, that's kind of what's helped him. But there's a lot of things like Ant Season. The reason why Ant Season and like Ant Season didn't play PG in the Vegas tournament. If he would have played PG in the Vegas tournament, he'd probably, and if he went as far as he did, it would be a lot different for how people would look at him. But Ant has been building up his resume for years, and no one wants to give credit to that at all. Like everyone's like, oh, like, are we really building off of years? Like, yes, we are. Like, if you've been good at multiple 2Ks for a long time, and yes, this year Ant has kind of not, he hasn't played as much. Like everyone's like, oh, Ant's not as good, but like Ant hasn't played as much because he didn't even know if he could go for the league. Like, I don't think people realize that. Like, Ant didn't start playing until like up to the combine. Like right before the combine is when he started really playing. Like he barely played.
And that's what I'm saying. I agree with you on that because when you think of the guy like Glenn is a really good example of it. I think he didn't get a fair shot in the league. I think it doesn't matter if he has the game or what I'm saying, what his skill set might really be. He deserves that shot, a fair shot. Never seen what he can do. From which I think one of the big reasons he should get picked this year, no matter if you got first, second, third, he should go somewhere. But he should get his fair shot in the league, so it should end. So what I'm saying, like Herm is another guy who deserves a fair shot in the league. Like it's just and that's what the in-person event for me was. Kind of more, like more of a reassurance. I think Herm can ball. I'm pretty sure some coaches and scouts think Herm can ball. But I mean, I just think you should put him around that area. You shouldn't just throw guys open.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
And it matters. It matters a lot. If it goes back in person, you're gonna see. You don't worry about Herm can hoop in person. He can. You don't worry about it. You get your Herm, he's gonna hoop in person. Yeah, but it's just all preference on what you want to. You want a guy who's done great all pre-draft, or a guy you haven't really been looking at, who's got the talent, but then he goes to Vegas and falls out. Now it's like what do you value?
I agree. No, I agree. I mean, I think that I do understand where you come from. Like, you don't want like there's guys like that are like if you didn't have if you weren't hooping all pre-draft and you showed up to that one LAN event and you hooped, like, someone will get drafted off of it, but not a bunch of people should. Like, it shouldn't be like the end all be all. Like, if you didn't go to Vegas, you're basically gonna not be drafted because of it.
Yeah, and that's basically what I'm pretty sure when I speak for everybody. Not, I wouldn't say anti-Vegas, but
Outside of it, no, everyone's been on the outside of it. Anyone who didn't go, they feel like they're like the redheaded stepchild being left out of something that they couldn't go to, or for whatever reason. Like, but like it shouldn't be used as the primary tool. But again, I think that with the way things go, and I don't think it will be necessarily what will do in a lot of people, but it definitely will be when there's a 50-50 pick at the end of the draft and you're trying to get selected by a team and that GM got to meet that other player in person and talk with them over you. I mean, we exactly. But that's my thing though. Like, certain positions, we know what positions are going to be in that third round, right? Lock and power forward. It's maybe an occasional shooting guard. Maybe an occasional shooting guard in the late rounds, but you're not gonna have many PGs in the late rounds, right? Because that's gonna mainly be like the only two teams that are gonna be a PG that late is like the Hornets and the Nets, and even then, that's probably gonna be their primary picks right away. So like after those two get selected to their teams, after that it's all 50-50s from like power forward and lock. You know what I mean? Like maybe a center, maybe like one center spot, but that's not really gonna be like a big thing. But like primarily those two positions, and that's why I'm saying, like, for the guys who did go to Vegas and did perform, like a Perm's gonna get picked over somebody in the late, like, Perm might get picked higher, who knows? But like if we're in a late round situation and it's Perm versus that other power forward, like let's say Jar City, right? I think Jar City went actually, but like
Jar City was there. I think
what's a power forward that didn't go? I'm trying to think of a really. I'd have to look at power forward. But yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He was on KMT. What about the game? I don't think about the game went. All right. He did? What the? Oh, he didn't? Okay. So take about the game versus perm. Okay? All right. I'm not saying about the game is hoops like a crazy amount. Like, I think I've seen him on HG, right? Is he still playing for HG? Or I don't know. I don't know who he plays for at this point. But I don't want to use him as an example. But like, let's take a power forward that's like played all pre-draft, didn't show up to Vegas, and you're comparing him to Perm, right? Like, it's like what Perm did has been elevated, because of like again he's been in the league before, he has played pre-draft, and he met these guys in person, and everyone saw what he did in person. His stock is holy crap now. Appreciate the freaking 5 gifted. Holy shit. Guess we'll finish all the positions tonight. But no, like it's just so tough for like if I'm in a late round situation and I have to choose whether or not I'm taking Flacco. Someone said Flacco. Maybe Flack. Did Flacco go? I don't think he did. Right? I didn't see him. But Flacco's been hooping too. Like Flacco's been hooping at power forward in the pre-draft. Like he's been hooping at. I just think that you take Flacco or Perm, like you're in that situation. It's more likely that Perm's going to get taken over that person now, especially if they got a chance to talk to Perm in person, like and got to meet him. You know what I mean? Like I know that sounds silly, but like a GM's going to take him over him. It's just how it goes. And that goes for a couple guys. I think one guy that I think had a tough time in Vegas, and it's not necessarily his fault. It was one play, was the miss, like that missed shot that Merck had in that liquid. Yeah, like that big shot that he missed against. It wasn't against you guys. Was it against you guys, Buddha? Oh, was it Defiance? Yeah, it was Defiance. Yeah, I remember now. But I remember being in that same spot though. It was like you guys kept playing games over there. But no, like my thing is like for Merck, I feel like Vegas not necessarily hurt him, but like people remember that stupid shit. Like, oh, he missed that big shot, or he didn't do this or that. Like people always remember this shit. I do not know why, but like I feel like in a way Merck could possibly drop in the draft too. Like, and it sounds weird, but it's like Vegas helped and hurt some people. Like the people who went, like Vegas could affect people in the way they get selected in the draft. And it's just that's
True. You talk to a guy, you met him in person, you like this vibe that he gave off. Even, a lot of the interviews happen after Vegas, of course.
Oh, they happen right now. Like that's the crazy thing about it. Like it's crazy to think about it. This past weekend we have Vegas, and then like you do something crazy in Vegas, and now you get an interview. Like Buddha, I don't really. You don't have to share this information, but like, have you gotten any interviews yet? Possibly. I'm just curious. Interesting. So that's my thing about it. Like the fact that he's like a lot of people don't know who you are too, which like believe it or not, Buddha, like you like a lot of people who get more interviews are usually the people that like people are trying to learn new people about. Like I've heard GMs and coaches be like, oh, I'm not interviewing this guy because I already know who he is. You know what I mean? Like, all right, I already know who Goofy. Like everyone knows who Goofy is, right? So like, why do I need to interview Goofy? Like that's the mentality. But like go ahead.
That is specifically what those in-person events, or there's two sides to it, but that's another version. You got a guy who doesn't have that big of a name, throws out the balls. Now you want to know more about him. That's what that's for. It gives him a platform. That's awesome for Buddha, a guy who didn't really have much going into it. You probably didn't even think of Buddha on your mock or your power forward pyramid, but now it's like boom. Now he's what I'm saying, oh, I gotta learn about this guy. You know what I'm saying? Even if he doesn't get picked this year, it still helps him a lot.
Yo, by the way, chat, I just realized my desktop audio was off, so you guys should probably be able to hear them better now. That's my bad. No one even told me that my audio is messed up this whole time. But either way, I agree. I mean, those in-person events for those guys, like I think that whole Vile team made a name for themselves. Like I've heard some of their names, over the years. Like I've definitely heard some of your guys' names, but like on this level of like being held to this, like to the potential of being drafted like this, bro. How wasn't Buddha known though? Like he was no like I've seen Buddha's name. But I'll be honest with you, like I didn't look at him like the way I look at him now, and that's just the beauty of Vegas. That's the beauty of these events is like people like Kenny Zeus before Dallas wasn't looked at as like a top PG coming in. Like I guarantee you, if I would have asked you guys 2 years ago, oh yo, is Kenny Zeus going to be a top PG coming into his into the season 5 draft? I don't think anyone could have told me that. Like that goes for a lot of people. Like a lot of people made noise. Like even like like Top Guard and all them on that one team with the Pro Am team where they have like Top Guard, KO, all those guys. Like they made a name for themselves in Dallas, but they didn't come to Vegas for whatever reason, and that kind of hurt them. Like they like it's the reality is like I just I don't know, man. I won't even on the list in post draft. Yeah, I mean. I didn't really make many post draft lists, but like no, but like that whole on Pro M team, like now they could fade off into existence now. You know what I mean? Like, and that sucks. Like that's unfortunate for them. Like to miss one event and that's everything for me. But like they started to make a name for themselves, and them not going out to this event, you know, even if they made a tiny run in this tournament, they could have really helped themselves. And one of them could have possibly got drafted if like let's say that on Pro M team goes to another finals like they did back in Dallas. You know, because everyone's like, oh, well, it was easy in Dallas because not all the good teams were there, like all the pros and shit. Now you have all the pros here. You show up to Dallas, you know, you show up to Vegas and you beat down like Reed and them's team or something. Like you earn the respect of the pros. Like Ant beat a lot of people. Like he beat that whole like I'm not saying just him. Like obviously they had other people on that team, and like that's why like Logic Stark's starting to get talked about a little more. But like. That built for this team, like they beat like a team full of league pros, like with like Walnut Reed and all that stuff. I think Screddy was on that team. They beat a whole team of league pros, and yeah. So like my thing is, you beat that whole team of league pros, you earn their respect. Believe it or not, like it's one of those things where like oh damn, like like especially if you really played well against them and you beat them like that, like I'm not gonna lie, Buddha, if you guys would have beat Liquid, holy shit. Like the world would have been going crazy, like, oh my god, like this team came out here and beat Liquid. Like you guys went to a game 3 with them, and you guys didn't even beat Liquid. And you're still getting that, you're getting a lot of recognition, right? Like you guys went to a game 3 with this team. You know what I mean? But like the fact that you guys were even just to do that, like that opened eyes. So it's like if you guys would have gone on and just beat more teams, that would have changed so much for you guys. Like you guys, I'll be honest with this, if you guys would have gone to the finals. In like at least it would have been guaranteed for someone to get drafted on your team. There's no way you could set like, and I know that comes back to the point like how can one event change everything? But that right there, someone's like some orgs are on recency bias. Like some orgs will take people be like, oh my god, like this guy just went crazy in this tournament. Like I got to take a chance on him, especially if my org I don't even know how my org's going to be this year. Like if I'm an org like late in the draft and I'm like man like. There's not really much talent out there. Why don't I take this guy that just like went crazy in this tournament? Like that's kind of like the mentality that some orgs do have later on in the draft. Like it's one thing in the higher picks. Like I don't think like Buddha should get taken in like a top 10 pick at this point. Like I don't think he should get taken over like a Rain. But like if I'm a late round team, I'm like, all right, I need a power forward or center. Buddha kind of did his thing. Maybe I take a chance on him. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna kill you. Like late in the draft, taking a power forward or center. And Buddha, you said you can play power forward too, right? Can you hear me? Nope. But either way, I mean, like it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was asking if you can play power forward.
Oh yeah, I was playing power forward all pre-draft, champ.
And you just happened to be on center in that tournament?
Yeah, because I was supposed to play power forward in Vegas, but we had to get subs and stuff, so I ended up playing center.
Are you on the list, Glowski? Well, you will be on this list, Glowski, but I might put Buddha on just because the power I might put you on the power forward list, Buddha.
You don't put me on the power forward list. You never see me on power forward, champ.
No, I'm just trying to help. I was just trying to help you out, but I'll put you on the center list. I was trying to help you out there because I'm gonna tell you right now, I think you get drafted. I think you'll get drafted. If anything, guys are gonna want to start seeing you on power forward. Just so if you're gonna like those interviews you're getting right now, I guarantee one of the number one questions they're gonna ask you, can you play power forward too? I guarantee you they're gonna be asking you that question. But
they definitely haven't asked me that though, champ.
They haven't yet?
They have.
Oh, yeah. I knew it. I knew they would. I'm telling you right now, you got it. Listen, that's an automatic. Yes, I can play it. Yes, I am. I've been playing it all. The fact that you just told me you've been playing it all pre-draft, that opens their eyes. Now they're gonna want to go back and watch your film. They're gonna be like, all right, let me go see this guy. Let me see him play power forward. So like that's the thing. That's the thing about it. Like if people see good things on your power forward film, a lot will change for you. I'll promise you that right now. But like I said, like that's why it's big for you in these last couple of weeks. You need to be playing on some teams at power forward. Even if you're playing in tens, what do you call it? You're on PlayStation, so go run with burning them in the tens. You need to get in those burn tens and run power forward. And show that because if you can run power forward in the burn tens and people see that, it's gonna skyrocket you. Like people are gonna be like, oh shit, like he can play power forward and center. Like yeah, like hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you do that will completely change everything for you. D-Hugs. Oh, I gotta add D-Hugs on here.
Hey, where is Dogs? Oh yeah.
Why is Perm not on the list? Oh, I'm gonna add Perm onto the list. This is an old list, FYI. This is an old list. But no, you gotta do me a favor though. You need to send me a good game of you on power forward. Like and I mean like a good series, like a team, like against a really good team, Buddha. You need to send me so I could like basically watch it. I could even watch it on stream because I really want to watch you on power forward because if you're doing that thing, if you're doing your thing on power forward, especially against some of these good power forwards, if I see film on you of you doing your thing against good power forwards, I'll tell you right now, don't be surprised you're getting more phone calls.
I got you.
But no, like seriously, like I said, just do your thing on power forward, man. That'll be huge for you. I think you're gonna get drafted at this point if you're getting calls like that after Vegas. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be interesting for you. But no, I definitely when it comes to center, it's gonna be so tough to get drafted, and that's what everyone was saying about you after Vegas. They're like, man, he's good, but like he's on center. You know what I mean? Like the fact that like you can play power forward too, and the thing is, if you can just show it more, just so people know about it, that's gonna be huge for you. Like that's something you really need to push out there now. Like I said, I heard that you could play it, but I didn't know you've been doing it all pre-draft. If you've been playing it all pre-draft, that changes everything. Like that changes a lot. I haven't seen it, but that's big for you. But
yeah, that's why I pushed it last month. Like I'm playing power forward right now in these playoffs, and then I'm gonna like post stuff on YouTube.
Who's streaming your games?
Glizzy has streamed a playoff game yesterday when I was on PF.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's either Glizzy or Bag that be streaming our games.
Yeah, you need to get those games out there. Like, make sure you're really pushing your games because now all eyes are on you now. And you gotta like I said, obviously you gotta hoop. That will come, but like I said, you gotta like everyone knows what you're like in person. They got to see you in Vegas, and that's why I say like, you know. I'm not saying rate Vegas too high, but that's definitely something that like Vegas has changed for you. And I'm happy about that. Like I'm happy that like what you did in Vegas. But like when you were playing in that, like when you guys came to Vegas, like what was like your expectation? Like were you just there to have fun? Were you just there to compete? Like what was your thought process going into Vegas? Like did you guys think you were going to do what you did against Liquid? Like be honest.
Honestly, I thought we was gonna get first round. I'm not even gonna lie. Just because like we had to get subs and we literally made our team like 2 or 3 days before the Vegas event. I was just like, I would just do my part. Like I just wanted respect. That's all it was. I just want to put respect on my name. So that's why I came in with that mentality. I just did what I had to do.
That's crazy. That's the fact. Like, the fact that the crazy story is hearing all these rosters that came together like last minute for Vegas, and that you guys some of those teams just made noise. Like the fact that you put a roster together last minute and you were able to do what you did. And again, like I said, you didn't beat obviously Liquid, but you went to a game 3 with a team that has been playing together for a while. And I guess you could look at it as like, you know, it's kind of like the reigning champs of the tournament, even though they didn't have the same roster. Like, but it's still like it's respected. It's a respected, I guess you could say, pro-am org. So it's like the fact that you were able to step in there with a last minute roster and do what you guys did, That just makes that more impressive. And that's something I definitely think you need to bring up too in your interviews. Like, hey, like if they ask you about Vegas, be like, yeah, we kind of just drew this roster together last minute. You know what I mean? And I kind of just, you like I said, like and I don't want to take credit away from your other teammates, bro, because I know Thank You did a good job. I think Capo did. I went back to watch Capo a little. Capo played well, and like I think Capo, like for him, this is kind of reminds me of like when Kenny Zeus played in the tournament back in Dallas. This is kind of where it starts out for him. You know what I mean? Like if he can kind of just do his thing in post draft and find a good team and then go and compete. I think the UPA is going to have another tournament. I don't know. I'm sure they'll have a post draft tournament or something. I think that's really important that he gets involved in that and gets a team and gets ready, because I think that would be huge for him down the line. And that's the thing; it's hard for people to really like predict in the future what they like, what pro am's going to hold for them. You know what I mean? So it's tough, but I will say congratulations to you, man. I mean, I'm happy you're getting interviews. I'm definitely happy you're getting interviews.
Appreciate that.
Jaden, are you here? Or Jaden? Sorry. I know Jaden just muted his mic. But
oh snap! I just muted it. Yeah, I'm here.
JT, I'm not done with the power forward list.
Are you about to move it, or are you pinning these guys like D Hugs and them are tier B?
I'm probably gonna change it, but I think that those two being where they are, they deserve to be moved up. I'm gonna be moving some people down. It's hard right now because it's like there's again my obviously my power forwards are so limited on what I can like where I can put people, but like I said, JT, I know JT's gonna kill me. I love power forward pyramid. It's crazy how competitive a power forward pyramid. It's like how is a position that it's like so limited? Well, not limited. It's like there's a lot of open spots in it, but like I feel like there's so many power forwards. You like it, JT? JT likes the list. He likes it when he's not on the list because then he can talk about it later on. No, those 18 aren't better than me, so leave it. No, I there's people. I haven't even finished the power forward list. Like I have to add people. There's a lot of people I'm missing on here. I'm missing a lot of people. The thing is, there's so many people going for power forward. Like DT being unlocked in power forward, it's like, okay, well, what are you? Let's see, who am I missing? Now I gotta put my guy Glowski on here. Joel.
Oh yeah.
Now I gotta get Jolo on here. I don't know, power forward, like I said, it's endless how many people play power forward.
I say everybody play power forward, so it's kind of.
It's just a position that I feel like a lot of orgs like I think don't be surprised if like everyone thinks that the Warriors are gonna take a power forward. I think they're gonna take on Cool Matty and put him at power forward. Like people will call me crazy for that one probably, but like I'm telling you guys that they're probably gonna do something like that. Like they're not gonna like a lot of orgs aren't gonna go like some orgs are just gonna take a really talented player. Like I think that's what's gonna happen. What was I gonna do? Oh,
I say that, champ, or don't be surprised if Antoine move to center or Gus go to power forward type thing, because they're versatile over there.
yeah. I mean, but even then, like you can throw in Cool Matty at shooting guard. Like
That's what
I just think that like that team is taking Matty no matter what. Like it's just everyone's like, oh, like every time I talk to Charlie, he's like, you guys are never gonna guess who we take, and I just feel like taking a guy that can play multiple positions is something they would totally do, especially a guy who's already been on their team for years, and it's like, all right, you know what I mean? Like they're comfortable with him. If Chaos is off the board, they'll just take someone they're comfortable with. It just makes sense. It makes sense, bro. It's so hard to do all these tiers lists in one stream. I don't know why I did this. Because I need to go to the gym. You guys are killing me. DT is a lock. That champ kid is ass. Damn. Have I applied for a partner? I have applied multiple times. I haven't applied this time yet.
I am going to apply, but I'm just going to keep streaming a couple more times before I do it. I need to apply though. I definitely do more. I'm sure I'll get partner soon. You love the power forward pyramid? I should be close to getting it. I mean, I definitely should be. The amount of like views I've had, I basically average over 100 now. What power forwards am I missing? I'm like trying to figure out like just people that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. And I gotta add JT on here because he's a power forward. You don't stream enough though. I do stream a decent amount actually. Yeah, JT, I saw how many times you got. I saw how many times you got messed up for partner, and it's like, dude, ever since I saw JT get like literally screwed over for partner that many times, it's like, dude, do I even apply for it if I can even get it? Like, I don't know. I'll keep applying, but it's like JT, I remember had like crazy amount of average for his viewers, and he just streamed all the time. Like, it's crazy. I feel like some of that stuff is just like it's either luck or it's politics when it comes to Twitch. Like, I don't even know. Oh man. The hard thing about center, when you do a tiers list for center, every time I do center for tiers list, is it's like there's only going to be like 3 centers that get taken. So it's like, it's so hard to do a center tiers list because it's like there's only going to be 3 centers. Like,
Yeah.
that's why I haven't really officially done one for stream, like on stream yet. Let's see something to make sure. But no, I'm just looking at all this real quick. Chat, what other power forwards am I missing? Buddha out here, yeah, he is, Joe. He's come on the ESGN, man. You know, we did a little exclusive interview.
You're missing Ash Josh from Reloaded.
Green, Jolo. Oh, Jolo. Yeah. Ask Josh. It's so crazy how many power forwards there are. Oh my god, bro.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Yo, Joe, I'm not Hollywood, bro.
Yeah, ever since he's got, we could do a exclusive interview here right now on let me think of some questions that a GM would ask you. All right, so you've already kind of stated that you could play power forward center, right? So for you, you know, what's your thoughts if like a GM said like, if someone said, hey, you know what, I think you're really good, but it might be a year too early for you. Like if someone tells you like they think it might be a year too early for you, like what's your thoughts on that? Like do you think that you need to be drafted this year, or do you think that like waiting that extra year might be better? Because sometimes like guys can be rushing to the league and it can be either good or it could be bad. Like what's your thoughts on that? If like a GM said like they think it's a year too early for you.
I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, champ. But me personally, I'm ready.
You're ready?
I'm ready.
Mm-hmm. So like you as a person, like I kind of got to see you on your team. You kind of like took hold of like that leadership position on the team during the game. Appreciate the sub by I think that's a follow. That's a follow. Appreciate the follow. But I saw when you were with your Vile team that you it seemed like you took a leadership role. Like you know, what type of personalities do you think like fit you the best? And be more specific. A lot of people like to say anybody, but like honestly, like what type of personality do you think would fit best with you, especially with like the leadership role that you took with that team with Vile in Vegas? Like what kind of people do you think would be the best for you to reach your like best potential?
I feel like as long as I have teammates that are willing to like listen to other teammates, don't have that ego, like put their ego to the side, hold each other accountable. I feel like that's the type of best teammates because they'll adapt better to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you gain chemistry the best. So I feel like as long as everybody hold each other accountable, you know, eager to learn type thing, like the best environment, man.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion.
So a very common thing that's happened in the 2K League is like internal issues, right? a lot of arguments, a lot of fights about like, oh, I want to start at this position. So let's say you're playing as a starting center for a team, and the power forward comes to goes to coach and says, "Coach, I want to play center now," and you basically there's an internal dilemma between you and the power forward, and like someone wants to play center and take you off it. Like, what would you do in that situation? Would you get off the center, or would you like hold your ground and say no, like we need me on center?
I mean, I'm the type of person. I mean, if you want to try something new, I mean, I'm more than down to move the power forward. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm versatile like that. So I feel like if you want to play center for a game, he can see how that works. But if not, then I'll just go back to center.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
So, like, your prior experience in the program scene. So, like, one, like, it's going to be a two-part question. How long have you been playing in the competitive scene? And, like, also, like, for you, like, what is your long-term goal with the 2K League? Like, are you trying to, like, make this a career? Or are you trying to do this as, like, a stepping stone for something? Like, what is, like, your outlook on everything?
okay. So how long I've been playing the competitive scene? Probably since post draft of 21.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm trying to do with the league, I mean, yeah, I want to make the league as a career, but at the same time, I want to use that as a stepping stone to be like a full time streamer
Mm-hmm.
because I want to start streaming. So I feel like the league would kind of help.
So what made like how did you find out about the competitive scene? Like what made you get into this like at all? Like how did you even like find out about the UPA? How did you find out about the NBA 2K League? Like where did this all start? Because you say that you came in 21. Like how did you even find this out that this existed?
I mean, like, so current Gen 21, I mean, I've been playing with Bag
Mm-hmm.
because me and Bag, we came from Facebook. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
we'll play like a WR season here and there, but really, we really just been playing draft leagues type of thing. So, it was like one day Bag just hit me up saying we should like form a team, start playing competitively. So we just went from there. That's how we formed Zero Gaming.
Hmm. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Like Facebook, we really like. That's actually where the MPBA started out. It's kind of crazy. Like, I didn't know how Facebook 2K was still a thing.
Yeah, Facebook been around since like 17, but like,
That's crazy, dude.
uh,
Yeah. But yeah, no. So where would you rank yourself personally if you were to? So you obviously see. I do a lot of like rankings and stuff like that. But among centers in the 2K League, or power forward, whatever position you decide to play, like what potential are we getting out of you? Like, and be honest with this, you can either rate yourself high, medium, or low. Um, where in the 2K League do you think you rank as like a center? And it doesn't like necessarily mean like, how do I say this? Like, it's not that necessarily matters where you rank, but like, where do you think like on a competitive level, like you are going to be in this league?
um, I mean, like as of right now, I feel like I'm probably tier C, tier B, tier C, just because I don't have any like league experience. But like once I get adjusted, I'll definitely be tier A.
Mm-hmm.
Just being honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. No, I think it's important that you don't want to rate yourself too high. You want to have something to build up to. Um, so there's only 3 center spots available. Is your primary
Mhm.
goal to be a center, or is it to go for power forward? Because obviously there's more power forward positions available. So what position would you primarily be looking to be drafted at if possible?
Uh, I'm definitely trying to get drafted at power forward,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to be on a team like that's very versatile too. So like if somebody wants to play power forward, then I can move center, or I can stay at power forward. They can play center. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm trying to be somewhere like that.
We're gonna get back to the pyramids. I have one more last question. So outside of gaming, do you have any type of sports background
Mhm.
or anything? Like, have you been involved in sports, or is it just mainly gaming?
I played football during high school,
Okay.
but other than that, after I graduated high school, I always been a gamer.
Oh, okay. But well, listen, Buddha, I appreciate you. I'm gonna keep doing my list. I kind of just wanted to get those questions out there because I know some of my GMs and scouts that are out here listening. Like I said, make sure you tag me whenever you're playing some series coming up before the draft. I'd like to watch some of them just so I have an opportunity to kind of see some things I might not see, especially at power forward. I appreciate you coming in here, man. Appreciate talking with you. We'll definitely talk more later on in the future, but I am going to continue my power forward list. But keep doing your thing, man. Keep grinding. Good luck on your interviews, man. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Hopefully, some of your other bio guys. I don't know if any of the other guys on your team are in the draft pool. I don't actually know. But
Thank you. And what it hit for is in
mhm,
the pool.
mhm.
Yeah.
So well, okay. Well, congrats. Like I said, good luck to them as well. And good luck to you. And thank you for coming on.
Yes, sir. I appreciate the opportunity, man. It was good talking to you. We're gonna talk later.
For sure, man. I'll see you around.
All right, champ.
Alrighty, guys. We're gonna finish up these tiers lists because I want to get to the gym. Because I need to go to the gym. I have not been to the gym all week because I've been sleeping because of Vegas. Shout out to Buddha, man. Awesome. Sounds like an awesome guy, man. Like I said, I'm happy for him. Can't even call me back. Oh my god. Oh. Let's get this finished up. But like I said, like if any of you guys ever want a live interview on here, bro, like I said, I try to give a platform for people to talk, try to get to know him. Like I said, I didn't know a lot of stuff. I didn't know he came from the Facebook groups, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. Like he doing the Facebook stuff. So, like, I didn't know that existed anymore. That's crazy, bro. I didn't even know that Facebook still existed at this point. I thought it was the Meta book or some bullshit. I'm trolling. Um, Meta. But hey, man, I'm happy for him, bro. That's awesome. Let's see. We have Glowski. So I put Green Too Nice at lock. All right. So what power forwards am I missing? Seeing Perm up there made you vomit. That's where you came from, Nap? That's crazy. That's not actually their tiers. I don't know where to put them yet. There's a reason why their names are not on there. Like Slay is probably higher. There's just so many power forwards. Power forward, you can't have tiers. It's look at how crazy this is, bro. I have to make space for them. I don't think you can go wrong with a lot of these power forwards. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even know where I'm gonna put Slay. Like Slay has I think a lot of power forwards from last year are gonna get repicked. I haven't seen Bully at all. Let me just put JT. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Like power forward is impossible, bro. I don't even know how to differentiate a lot of power forwards besides pick and roll defense. I don't know. I don't even know how to differentiate them. Because offense, okay, cool, you shot 3 shots a game. It's tough, man. Slay's too good to be this low, but Slay didn't. I don't even know why Slay didn't play in Vegas.
I got him the next Slay. Like Slay's good, but Slay's not gonna get picked because he didn't get like he had like I don't know, bro. Like maybe some team will take him. Like Glowski's better than this. Like it's so bad for this is so bad for fucking power forward. Power forward's not even fair. Glowski. Let's do Glowski. Let me see if my brother-in-law texted me. He still hasn't texted me. Oh. Oh man. Let's see. There we go. Glowski. I know Glow's like, I don't want to be there. There's so many power forwards though. So many power forwards. Like even Jake is good, bro. Like Jake hasn't been playing as much, but like Jake doesn't deserve to be here. Like Jarcity isn't bad. Like none of these power forwards in my eyes are like that bad. Like to the point where like it's honestly power forward is kind of just like a preference pick, like personality. Like I mean, you're gonna be playing pick and roll. You got to be decent. Like you can't be ass. But like it was hard. Like we don't have enough sample size to like judge power forward after Vegas because like power forwards change so much because of pick and roll now. Like you actually have to have like know how to reach for the ball and steal. You punk JT IRL. Get DT's ass off this pyramid. Champ, what are the best qualities you look for in a power forward? You have to have beautiful eyes, Trevor. No. No. I mean, taking DT off opens up. Oh, do I need to add Polo? I need to add Polo. Damn, bro. Where do I put Polo? Holy shit, Polo. Where do I put you? Not Polo. Jolo. Polo, Jolo. It's Jolo. That's what I need to add. Jolo. Let's add Jolo in here. You know, guys, I've been streaming since like 1 o'clock, so I'm gonna add a couple more power forwards on here. Jolo. It's crazy how many people play competitive 2K. You don't really think about it. What's Polo's Twitter? Forever Polo. Is it Forever Polo, right? I'm putting Polo on center, obviously, but I'm just like looking. I'm looking at the next position. I gotta put Plo on here. I'm just trying to see if there's any other power forwards I'm missing. Green too nice. I put green too nice on lock. Do I know he's been playing power forward? Jolo different for that picture. You're you're still streaming. Of course I'm still streaming, bro. We be holding, bro.
Gotta add. Oh, Ask Josh. That's who I've been looking for. I knew I was missing somebody. That's who I wanted to add. There's so many fucking power forwards. Holy shit, bro. I feel like next year Ask Josh is gonna get in the league. He could sneak his way in the league this year. It's like one of those late picks, bro. But like, he's one of those guys. Like, I feel like will be really good down the line. He just has to be careful about rushing to the league. Like these guys like this, like he'll be good. He'll probably be good. Like Ask Josh actually is not bad. I've seen Ask Josh before. I just don't think he should rush himself into the league. I feel like when the league's into 2K next year, because that's what Brendan Donahue made it sound like. If the league is in 2K next year, it's really gonna change a lot of shit, bro. Like if Brendan Donahue is serious about that, bro, like with the league being in the game next year, it's really gonna grow the league. And you know what's funny? A lot of these guys who retired are gonna come back. They're like, oh, the league is doing well again. Let me join back. All right, so we have power forward. Let's do our center list, guys. So shout out to all the subs. So, Boxy couldn't play Wing West Coast with 8 upload and stream. Sheesh. No, I got you, Josh. I got you, Josh. Where are we at? Center. Yeah. Well, number one center in my eyes has changed. I think he's still in the same spot. Goofy. I have Rob at center. He's finally gonna get drafted as power forward. What was on here? Let's get Plo. I mean, not Plo. Polo. Dude. Why is your thing not working? Oh shit. What was I forgetting? Plo? Well, I always had Plo high. I just never released my center list. Saucy. Oh, Saucy. Fuck. That's a good one. I hope Saucy doesn't like disappear from the league. Like I hope like someone takes him. How's Saucy spell his Twitter name? Is it like X Saucy or something? Maybe it's like V Saucy. How's Saucy's Twitter name spelled? Oh no, I'm adding Buddha. I'm adding Buddha. Um,
Forever Polo. Let's do that. Do that. Buddha. There we go. There we go. Good old Buddha. Bro. Saucy has to be up here. I just haven't seen Saucy anywhere, bro. It's OG Saucy. Yeah. Buddha greater than DJ. Bag. I think Buddha and DJ are close, man. But DJ did perform in Dallas too. Like, we can't take that away from DJ. Buddha's right there with, like, he's competing for a spot for the center. Didn't DJ go against Plo? I mean, not DJ. Plo go against Buddha. His thing is OG Saucy. Okay. Like, I'll tell you right now, with Buddha, he's right there. He's right there. Look at that right now. I just can't. Someone's gonna go upset. Like, the draft's gonna be bad, bro, for some people, bro. The draft is so tough. This is my first time doing a center list this year. Saucy. I have to put Saucy. Saucy did well in the league. If Saucy doesn't get back to the league, I'm gonna be upset, bro. Saucy's good. I need to have like 5 here. Appreciate the bits. I don't know who donated. Hang on. By Neg Dog. Appreciate it. Yep, appreciate Neg Dog. It was you. I can take that to the bank. I don't even know how bits work, bro. I don't know how you take them to the bank. Imagine me going to the bank with Twitch bits, and I'm like, yeah, I'd like to cash this out. Like, what the fuck is this? Let's get Forever Polo on here. Forever Polo. Forever Polo. I think Polo is gonna be Polo and Plo will be top centers next year. I don't think either of them get in this year, but I think Polo and Plo will both be top centers next year coming into the draft. If Buddha doesn't get taken this year, he'll probably be looked at as like a top guy too. So like these guys all in B tier are all like top potential centers next year. Obviously, one of them is probably gonna could get selected, but if they don't, I mean, either they get selected at power forward. That's 9 cents, champ, to the bank. Well, appreciate it. I appreciate it, Nick Dog. I appreciate it. The 3v3 will bring expansion, but it's also going to bring a lot of things like the 2K League being on 2K next year, from what it sounds like. That's going to bring a lot too. I need to think of some other centers to add. I'm doing this just for the future's sake. So if there's a center you guys think of that I'm forgetting, for just like this is for future, like for the future. So like, what's a center I could add on here? I'm trying to think of a center I'm forgetting. I've just been so like. I need a good center. NATO. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any centers that I like. I feel like this is like all the centers. I need there's a couple centers. There's no way that this is all the centers. I need like a young center. I was gonna say I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't know who that is. Gilly's funny. Gilly's made me laugh. Bro, all these bits, holy crap, bro. Where are you getting all these bits from, bro? I think you just like hearing the ding in my ear. This would be driving me crazy. Oh, there's enough centers to fill out for this. Let me see. Let me see the Vegas centers. I had some Vegas centers on here. I already put Cholo on power forward. Spartan center, man, that was something different. Larry. I could add Larry to the power forward list too, though. Oh man, Larry's. Damn it, bro. I'm gonna put Larry on center. I know he's been power forward. I need to fill in spots. That's why I'm putting him here. I don't even know where to put him on power forward because there's so many fucking power forwards, bro. Congrats to Larry, by the way, man, for becoming a father, man. Congrats to him. I really want to put Larry on power forward, bro. What the fuck? How do I learn to play 2K? Follow Bear to Beast on YouTube. Read chat. Half a demon. Be nasty. Oh yeah, I remember Be Nasty. I saw him. I know Larry's gonna look at this and be like, really, champ? I'll just put fraud here just to. I know if I put fraud on here, Fraud's like, what the fuck? It's getting real disrespectful. Alright, I'll have Hoff on here. What's Hoff's Twitter? Plug it. I need some I need to build up a center report anyway. Is Hoff the one? If you tell me what Hoff's Twitter is, I'll add him. I think this is Hoff. I don't know if this is him. I don't know what Hoff looks like or what his Twitter is. I hope this is off. Yeah, I think I found it. Be Nasty. What's Be Nasty's Twitter? Is it just Be Nasty? Let's see. Yeah, just tell me what their Twitter is so I can find their picture. Oh, Raw Talents is actually pretty good. Raw Talents is I've seen Raw Talents before. Dude, Raw Talents has a picture of fucking Tupac, bro. I don't know if I can put him on there. Raw Talents he literally his profile picture is Tupac. Someone's gonna be like, yo, what, Tupac's on the center list, bro? Fuck it. We're putting Tupac on here, bro. Is that what his Twitter thing is, Vaughn? Be Nasty. I saw Be Nasty in Vegas, bro. He's doing his thing. Most of these centers aren't going to get picked, but I'm just adding them for a future. Hey, yo, Be Nasty, bro. What the fuck, bro? You got the shirt on your picture, bro. Yo, do I put this man on here, bro, with this picture, bro? Hold up. Yo, hey, yo. Yo. Dude, I don't know if I can put him on here, bro. He sticks out like a sore thumb, bro. Yo, Be Nasty, bro. You need to get your shit right, bro. Bro, this dude got a fucking shirtless pic, bro. He's trying to pick up the bid. He's trying to get that verified check mark so he can pick up the biddies with this shit, bro. Dude, bro, this dude's fucking yo. I'm dead right now, bro. This dude really got fucking. He really got no shirt on in this picture, bro. This is why you guys aren't looked at, okay? Got fucking pictures like this shit, bro. We got Tupac. We got Tupac. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Oh man. Oh man, bro. Bro, I'm cropping it, bro, but his nipples are in there, bro. I can't crop his nipples out. Bro. Yo, he needs to change that picture, bro. Gilly, I could add Gilly. Oh my god, bro. This is crazy, bro. Yo, Be Nasty, bro. You really you nasty, bro. Yo, what do yo, come on, Be Nasty, bro. I can't, yo. Man. I probably got a man with no shirt on with me. Someone's gonna see this shit and troll the fuck out of it, bro. I just know someone's gonna see it on Twitter and be like, yo, who the fuck does Be Nasty do, bro? He's making it over me.
You got a man with no shirt on, making it over me, Chan. Yo, I'm about to get trolled for this picture, bro. Bro, people will be like, what the fuck are you doing, Chan? I mean, Raw Talents is fucking, he's fucking got Tupac, so can't beat that, bro. That's what I mean, bro. Like, y'all gotta change it. Y'all gotta be professional. Why the 2K League scouts see that shit, bro? It's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know if he's trying to pick up 2K League scouts or he's trying to pick up, some biddies, I don't blame him, bro. Like, shit, if I was fucking... Fuck. Damn it, Tom. Alright. Let's wrap this up, because I gotta go to the gym, guys. I gotta get in the gym, like, be nasty, bro. I will say that, them boys were going crazy, though. Be nasty and them. They're doing the thing. First time I actually heard about them, to be honest with you, bro. Look at that, man. Get your name out there. Get recognized by champ. Get put on the list. Nasty big. Oh, look at that, man. Made my first list. Let's do this. Man, no problem. Pissed right now. What else did I add on here? Oh yeah, I'm blushing, Vaughn. I ain't confident, bro. I got the other positions on here. I mean, listen, bro. He can live and die on that hill with that picture, bro. But we cut the music, bro. That chat be crazy, bro. You guys asked me to add somebody earlier. You asked me to add. That was Hoff. That's who it was. You know what's funny is like some of these guys I look at now, they'll be so much better next year. Like they'll be like top prospects next year, and I'll be like, wow, why didn't I know about this guy before? It's crazy how it works, bro. Like watch like a guy like Hoff end up being like really good next year. You guys will be seeing me rating this guy like high on every list. Oh, be nasty. Who was the other guy that I was gonna add on here? I mean, I'll have Box on here. Hang on. Box, what's your Twitter? Like Boxy or something? It's like Boxy. Why not Boxy? Let's throw you on here, Boxy. I don't think you're gonna get taken this year, Boxy, but hey, man. For the future. For the future. Boxy, why does your picture look like you're like from like the 80s, bro? Like, why does it look like you took this picture in the 80s, bro? I feel like that picture's from the from like the 70s or 80s or something, bro. Like, nah, bro. All right. Dude definitely looked like he's straight out of like an 80s, like an 80s sitcom or something. Everywhere you look, everywhere. Someone who needs you. All right. Moxie. No burn. He's on center. I mean on power forward. Saucy I already got on here. Saucy is different, bro. Doesn't read chat. Shut the hell up, Burn. What's up, Reed? What's up, Steve? He got him. Read up, champ. Yeah, bro, I go away from chat for 5 seconds. I have to get a second monitor, bro. If I get enough subs, I'll buy a new monitor. Okay? How about that? All right. All right. What do you let's see. What does he want? What do you want, Burn? I'm doing something right now, okay? I'm trying to read the chat. I can't go back to the chat if the fucking chat's moving. Oh, you want to see the power forward shit? Oh, okay. Let's burn your ass. C tier at best. Burn sitting here like, champ. I'm definitely better than a C tier. He's sitting there like, Burns sitting there like, he's like, man, champ got fucking D Hugs and Perm and Miles and Merc and Idris above me. Oh, I know a lot of people would prefer Steez though. A lot of people would prefer him. Tell you that right now. A lot of people would want Burn Steez. Steez the preference. A lot of people like him. There's a lot of places Steez can go. Oh man. Good old power forward list. Yeah, I'm gonna add good luck at is that good luck? Pretty sure I have good lucks on Twitter. Let's add Gilly. Obviously, Gilly's still trying to go for the league. I thought he kind of gave up on it. If I was him, I would have gave up on it, but I'm happy for him. Everywhere you look, someone who needs me. It's the first time I've actually finished all the tiers lists. I have not finished the Sunners tiers list. Now I'm gonna call work and be like, "Hey, you guys want me to? Where you guys want me to go?" I only gotta add a couple more centers. I'll add like 2 to 3 more centers. All right, so we have Gilly. What's Goodlock's Twitter? It's like I'm X. There's like a lot of IMs. Why are there so many IMs? I bet you it'll be on top cards somewhere. Go look up top card's name. Where's KO? Why is it so hard to find these guys' names? Someone have good luck's Twitter. Show the other ones. This man don't read chat. Bro, I go away from chat for 5 fucking seconds. These lists are just off the wall. Here. PG lists. Here's your PG list, boys. Here's your shooting guard list. Here's your lock list. Here's your power forward list. And then here's your center list. We'll be getting off stream. I'll post this to Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, YouTube for you guys to go watch. I need a couple more centers to add. Oh, this made me so sleepy. I've been doing this for 4 hours. This is insane. You guys are insane for getting me to do this for this long. I mean, where do you want me to? Who do you want me to move up? Josh is good, okay. But where do you want me to move him up? Who do you want me to move? Seriously, like what? Like, it's a serious question. Not the damn roof. Oh man, you guys are funny, bro. You guys entertain me, bro. I need a center. What's Goodlock's Twitter? His name's A Goodlock? Is that what his Twitter is? A. Does Goodlock have a Twitter? Let me look up Freaky. He's really got a program name called Freaky. His things are on there. It's Impact Nation. Where is Goodlock? Bro, I'm just trying to find his Twitter, bro. I found it. Good to lock? Is that what his thing is? No, that's not him. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Fox. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Fox. Thank you. That was crazy, bro. Is how many people walk up to me in Vegas and I didn't know them, bro. I feel like a fucking dickhead. I literally, like, you know, how many times people are like, "Yo, what's up, champ?" And I'm like, "What's up, man?" Like, "Oh, I talked to you before. You don't remember me?" Like, "No, I don't remember you, bro." You know people to talk to? I ain't trying to act. Listen. I am not trying to act Hollywood to anybody, bro. But I dead ass, like, the amount of people who walk up to me and I don't know you, bro. Like, I really don't. Like, and I could talk to you 10 times, I'll be honest with you. I talk to so many people, bro. Like, I know a lot of people, bro. A lot of people know me. like a lot of people, like, when I was in Vegas, a lot of people came out to me and said what's up. So it's like, and I'm cool, like I said, I'm cool with a lot of people, bro. And like, when people come up to me, I remember everybody, bro. Like, I have to see you like 10 times before I remember your name. Like, that first time I meet you, bro, I'm not gonna remember you. Alright, so we got good luck. Alright, so we got good luck. Just throw Gilly in here. Alright, give me one more center, guys. Just so we can balance this out. Joe, let's see. Why is Goofy above Saucy? What is that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is he above Saucy? Is that like a legit question? I still think Goofy's just better. Goofy's just has a better resume, bro. I think that we have to understand when it comes to like. I'll move up Larry. I agree moving up Larry. Center, I mean, at the end of the day, center doesn't really fucking matter. Only 3 centers on this list are gonna get drafted. All right, so we'll do one last rundown through all the positions. All right, so I need one more center. Can you guys give me one more center to put on here? I just think that, I mean, listen, Saucy's a dog, bro. If Tupac on there, you can throw no Biggie or stuff. That's fine. No way, Polo C tier. I mean, I don't know who to move down, bro. I move Polo down, and you motherfuckers come at me and say, Larry, I don't know who to move up. I mean, move down. I can't. Like, there's nobody I can move down, bro. Like, what do I do? I can't move Saucy. I can't move Larry, Buddha, Rob. Well, Polo's good, bro. Someone's got to be down there. I agree Polo should be B. But who the fuck am I moving down? Who are you moving down? Who would you guys move down? Deadass. Like, if I hear a good argument, why not expand the tiers list? I agree, Polo's. I think Polo's good, bro. I mean, I could add one more spot. This would be ridiculous for center. I'll add one more spot because I can't put Polo down. I can't put Polo there. I agree. I'll put Polo here. Center is fucking tough, bro. I'm gonna put Prod down here, just because I know later on I'll get shit for it. I just want to. I'm doing this, guys. Everyone in the broadcast knows this. I'm doing this for the culture. I'm doing this just to have Prod come in here. I know damn well he's gonna be pissed. That's fine though. All right, guys. Didn't realize there was so many centers. Yeah, there is a lot of centers, but they're not all gonna get drafted. That's why no one cares about center because most of them aren't gonna get drafted. All right, guys. So this is my center tiers list. We'll run it down to the top. So PG, we got Gallo at the end. All right, let me sit up. All right, guys, so I'm going to get ready to wrap up the stream soon, but Gallo is the S tier. You have Greens, Kenny, and Cooks is A tier. You have VP, and Maddie, Unguardable, Simos, B tier, Mai, Ty,
King Hod, Fana, No Cap, Seldom, C tier, Daily, Breaker, Mooch, Cabo, He Got Game, and Top Guard, all at D tier. When we get to the shooting guard position, we have Cooks, Witness, Trey, Johnny, Unguardable, Glenn, Chess 2K, Simo again, and V-Rich. At E tier, Symptoms, Thank You, Jaden, Screddy, and EG, all C tier, A-Roke, Schooner, Welsh Shorty, Youngstar, Reese, Swizzer, Jen, and Fiki, and Expose, all D tier. Lockdown is as S tier. You have Stick, Saint, Daw6 at A. You have Bag, DT, Logic, Follow, Icy at B. You have Mean Streets, Range, Moody, Timely, Nate at C. You have Warnock, Scott, K. King's World, Green, Too Nice, and Clamps and Goon at Lock. I know that Green Too Nice plays power forward too, but there's just so many power forwards, guys. Put Back, Dietrich, Chaos, DT, Merc, Miles, Idris, D-Hugs, Perm, C's, Majestic Steez, JT, Clay, Carrie. Then you got D-Tear is Glowski, Bully, Legit, Jar City, About the Game, Jolo, and Ask Josh, who I get, guys, he's good, but I just don't have room for him up top. Center, you have Rain at the top of S tier, Goofy, Fakey, DJ at A, Plo, Rob, Saucy, Larry, Buddha, Forever Polo at B, Raw Talents, B Nasty, Hoff, Boxy, Gilly, and so like that's C tier. Gilly, Good Luck, and Prod at D tier, and that is your tiers list, guys. Go try the one more tip. I appreciate it. Anyway, guys, let's rotate to our closing remarks. All right, let's get some closing remarks because I'm gonna post this on YouTube. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, guys, another great stream. We're about 4.5 hours in. Have a great one, everybody. I hope everybody has a good day. Appreciate all the subs. Appreciate everybody coming in here to support. We held over like 100 live viewers for 4.5 hours. I appreciate you guys. Mock draft. Oh, hell no, bro. I need a break. I need to go to work. Bag. I'll definitely do one more mock draft, but we can only do so many mocks. I like the idea, Bag. I like it. I appreciate it, but I need a break. I need to relax. Yeah, I've been on here for 5 hours. Appreciate it, Bag. Appreciate everybody out there. Make sure you guys, you tell someone you love them out there. Keep working hard, guys. The draft is coming up February 26th. Today is January 28th. For less than a month